it's dying. Holy moly. Alrighty. Hello. Hello, chat. Also, let me change the flying ground real quick. Hold on. One second. We go. Hey, hope we're doing well. Hello. Why am I so low on the ground? Hold up. There we go. That's better. Hope we're doing good. Welcome on in, gamers. Again, early stream today. Mostly because I want to get things out of the way and get them finished, if possible. Or, you know, just to start the run early, just to die and maybe have time for a second run. I'm not 100% sure we're going to go with this one. Jeremiah, Alexandra, hello, welcome in, gamers. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, last stream chat, we had 2 attempts, attempt 7 and attempt 6, I believe, 6 and 7. We unfortunately, on the 7th attempt, lost at the trainer school due to Baneri getting burned on the first turn. And then on the 7th attempt, we unfortunately lost due to my error of fighting the guy that has Butterfree with Silverwind, with max special attack EVs, and he has Roost as well. Basically wiped my entire team. That team, I felt probably the most confident in actually beating Hala because there was a bunch of bugs in flying types. So unfortunate how that played out. Well, technically there's a bunch of flying types and a Diglett, but same thing. But yeah, unfortunately we lost that. So we need to run it back from 0 once more. This is the 8th attempt currently. I am getting less and less confident as the runs go on. I've learned now to never go and do that fight ever again. So that's good knowledge. That's something. Go ahead. Apologies, the game is booting up. 1 second. Go from save emulation. Yeah, unfortunately, that was a tactical error. We're literally about to end the stream. I was going to go fight Harlow, and I'm like, you know what? It'll be good to have Roost because we have 2 resistances of fighting with Zubat and also Butterfree, so using Roost is pretty good there. And then I learned, hey, hold on a second. This guy hurts really hard. And then you got an immediate Omni boost after the first hit, and I'm like, oh, we're dead. Because the damage is so much stronger when they have max special attack on their effort values. Normally it takes you probably at least halfway through the game to get 252. They've got all 512, whatever it is. They got a lot of points. They're very strong. It made me learn that I'm never ever going to fight one of those trainers ever again. Any of those aces, it's not worth the risk. Unless I am literally 5 levels above. Because I could have came back here later in my first attempt and fought him, but I didn't have flying types at the time. In general, that fight is just way too hard. The amount of extra damage you're taking is just, this is too much, man. But yeah, so instead we're gonna just try to do what we can, maybe within the next 2 hours, be at Hala. That's my ideal. That'll require a lot of speed up. It's okay though. It really does depend on what we get for our starter. We have learned that Litten is the scariest to handle when we're in the trainer school, which means if we choose Rowlet. Let's do our wheel chat. Oh, 1 second. Yeah, I'll live. It was just a change to one of my appointments. It's chilled. Wow, I have so many tabs open. Where's my spinning wheel? Spinning wheel, where are you? There it is. Let's take all the types off, my bad. Alrighty, choosing a starter again. Water? Okay. I'm happy with water. If it's water and fire, I choose water every time. Just simple as that, honestly. Fire is not it, bro. Having a listen here. No, thank you. I made an extra capital by accident. My OCD is kicking in. There we go. Alrighty. So we're choosing Popplio again. Surprise, surprise. Yeah. What's another run through a Lola? I should have my text set to instant and also my game mode be set to set, I believe, as well. Welcome in Pikachu Nerd. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Alrighty, so I'm gonna name this one. The most recent person I was in here was Alex, so I named it after Alex. But originally I was gonna start stream like 3 hours later and do some editing first, but I might do the editing later today. I already made dinner prepped basically. I made pierogies yesterday after stream. It was actually pretty nice. I have 4 little containers of them, put them in the freezer. Basically all I've got to do is just take them out of the freezer, put them in the water, and then like pretty much ready to go at that point. They're just a little bit easier to cook from freeze, I believe. Is there always a scripted Rattata fight here? I swear there is. I may be wrong about that, but anywho. You have a favorite Pokemon? Take a guess. Yoshino, hello. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Let's check out nature real quick. Hold up. What you got, Popplio? Rash. Rash is pretty good. Nice. Alright, we got our first rival battle. This doesn't change anything, obviously. I could technically take fire off the wheel at this point, but it doesn't really matter. I've got no Pokemon, so. The hidden favorite for Deschy's favorite Pokemon is Bah. And also the hood. The hood's kind of gives it away a little, I feel. Going long day, chat. I'm probably gonna be live for like at least 6 or 7 hours, to be honest. It's 12 o'clock at the moment. I'm probably gonna go to about dinner time. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I just realized I got 3 appointments next week. Well, technically this week because it's already Monday, but yeah. Getting old. I do kind of dislike how this fight's like, you can never lose this. It's fine. Do you have ZA? I have it on the Switch, yeah, not the emulator. I don't have a Switch emulator. I just never got around to it. Mostly because Citra kind of, was it Citra? Or Yuzu, whatever it was called. It was like, they were all going down at the time, so I just kind of didn't do it. I forgot basically. Let's cut through this gameplay here. I might need to go to like 300% speed. I'd say it was a lot of time, wouldn't it? I need to up the turbo button. Let's also quickly check if I do have it set to set mode. I do. So, good to know. Thank you, Deschy, from the past. I appreciate you. You're a cool guy. Now I can just run through without worries. My goal is to be at the totem Pokemon by an hour and a half of stream, so about an hour and 10 minutes. It does require less thinking, more doing. We're pretty aware of what we want to do now, to be fair. In every area, we pretty much always go to the exact same spot and just pray that we get the good thing. Because we are versing a Litten. Well, no, we're versing Rowlet actually in the trainer school, which is the easiest. So this one's always pretty fun. Just get on the first route. Anything we get there always defeats Rowlet as far as I'm aware, because we have baby doll eyes on Popplio. Even if we only use it once, it's still good enough. I was playing on my Steam Deck, but my save file has a loading loop. I can't get past after the Zygarde fight. It means I want to beat it and save it after the load screen. That's so interesting. Yeah, I can't do that for you, but that's cool. Yeah, it should be save files online or something. I'm not sure what that would be. I've never done it. Switch on emulator, so best of luck with that though. I'm wondering if I should get a Switch 2 or just like play Winds and Waves on emulator when it comes out, but like I don't even know if my PC can run it. Those things require a lot of power. At least back in the day, there used to be pretty high requirements, like 2070, I think, for a Switch emulator. It's probably better running now, to be fair, so I haven't got around to it, but again, because I had a Switch, so I had no reason to. It does run kind of like booty cheeks, at least like Scarlet and Violet on the Switch. I know on the Switch 2 it runs pretty well, but Switch 2 is just, like I said before, it's really expensive. It's not money that I really want to spend. I'd rather spend it on more important things, so Switch doesn't require that much power anymore? Okay. I know originally when I was looking, because I had my laptop at the time, it's like, I looked at the requirements for Yuzu or whatever it was, and it's like 2070, which obviously now means nothing, right? But like nowadays, I'm assuming they run Switch emulators on the goddamn Android phone. Phones have also got a lot more powerful over the years too, to be fair. I know a lot of people do emulation on their phone, especially, yeah, Android phones. I don't think Apple can actually, but back in my day, I used to play the GBA emulator on my phone, which is obviously easy to run. I prefer the physical console, obviously, every time, but lugging around in a GBA Advance, and I didn't have a case for it. I didn't have the back cover for protection. Just batteries exposed. I mean, I need to get that repaired. It's only like the little piece of little piece of plastic that's broken, but my friend playing with Switch emulator using i7 4770K and a 1050 Ti. 1050 Ti is not bad though. Do they get 60 FPS? Because I'm talking about 60 FPS at least 1080. If they're getting that on that, that's pretty good. 30? Okay, yeah. I was talking about, again, I guess if we're talking playable, yeah, then 1050 Ti, yeah. I don't think a 2070 is that much more powerful. Oh, well, 2070 is probably comparable to a 1080 Ti. From memory, somewhere around there. Is it the 1050 Ti 4GB version or 2GB version? I think I had a friend who had the 4GB version, which was way better. So if it's that one, then yeah. Honestly, like most people, I mean, like I don't think I even need to really upgrade my computer. Yeah, 4GB, got you. Yeah, I don't really need to upgrade my computer because it does everything I need to. And if there is something that is like kind of struggling to run a bit on 60 or whatever, I just, yeah, 2GB impossible to run. That's okay, that makes sense. Because I had a laptop at the time, which is like, hey, we have, you know, we don't have a dedicated GPU with integrated graphics. Like that thing ain't running. So yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. Still in cutscene. Oh my god. I guess the nice thing about this part of the game now is I could just talk and just literally click A and it works out. So 2070 runs circles on a modern Switch too. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I got a 3070 Ti, so yeah, like any new game, I'm like, if I can't fully run it, it's mostly like I can run a game, like pretty much any game. If I'm playing off stream by myself, when I'm streaming, I have so many things open. You know, I got OBS, streaming, recording, 3 streams. I have my VTuber model. I have any other applications I might need open. I have a lot of stuff open, which makes the game, you know, like more resources are being used. So I know like COD, for example, like Black Ops 6, because I mean Black Ops 7, 6 and 7, god damn it. Because I like doing the Easter egg hunting, which there's another one coming out on the 21st that I might have to skip over for now, depending on how we're running on this attempt of the challenge. I was hoping to get this done in like a week or two. It's day 9, 17 days into August, and I'm stressed we're ever going to beat it. So Switch to use LPDDR, which is like hard RAM used on phone, laptops, and handhelds. Oh, okay. Interesting. Intriguing. See, I don't have that ball knowledge. It's pretty cool. I don't know that. Gotta grab him. I kind of want to grab him. It's not happening, but Robin's great. Handle is literally everything. I do think Caterpie is probably one of the best early game encounters we can get. Caterpie, Picky Peck, probably the 2 best here. Everything else is probably subpar in comparison. Again, we can't choose this Pokemon because it's scripted, getting to a level 4 Grubbin, so level 4 Grubbin every time. Good Pokemon. But this is our actual encounter here. I'm feeling solid about this grass here. I'm feeling positive about it. Let's go over here. Okay. If it's letting where I'm crashing out. Oh, Huge, huge. I love me a Caterpie. Caterpie, Pikipek, both handle, like, you want a Pokemon that can ideally handle as much as things as possible. Caterpie can handle the Rowlet fight. Caterpie can also handle the Hala fight. Bug flying is really, really good. Now, if I crit it, it'll die, so I'll hold off on that. Also, the nice thing is, well, it doesn't matter for this one, but Popplio is the best part here, because as long as we catch a Wingull or a Slowpoke, we can have a third Pokemon before the, pardon me, before the trainer score, which is really good. Don't need it, but because Caterpie is such a good encounter, it will handle Rowlet by itself. Because Rowlet does not have Peck in the trainer score, which is actually a very, very really important knowledge. Because I've had Peck and Leafage, I like Weedle better. I did for a long time too, and I still kind of do, but Butterfree having Compound Eyes with like 97 or 98% accuracy sleep powders and all that is pretty nuts. It's just kind of crazy. We'll name this one after Mendoza, who was here earlier. Butterfree's the better Pokemon, I do agree with that. In ROM hacks, Mega Beedrill is insane, because you can just like U-turn pivot. And its adaptability, Mega Beedrill, with like 170 attack or something, and like, you know, like 150 speed. I can't remember the stats exactly, but it's very strong. Very, very strong. So it's like a crazy Pokemon in ROM hacks and stuff, but like competitively, Mega Beedrill's kind of cheats. Also, it's interesting, I just realized, what if we never got a Mega, but Beedrill did? What if we got into Gigantamax? Which, Gigantamax? I don't know how I feel about him, but... Yeah, Beedrill early game gets Twin Needle, which is pretty good. The thing is, Poison as a type is not as good or valuable as having access to immediate Gust and Confusion. Both very, very strong. Also Silverwind pretty early too. Very, very nice types. With the fairy types that are around, having Beedrill is nice though. Also, is Weedle even in this game? I just noticed there's only Caterpie here. It's normally always, you know, best buds together. If you see Weedle, you normally see Caterpie. Ultra Smooth? We call it our version exclusive. That would make sense, but... Scan feature? What the fuck? That makes no sense. Safari Zone? Wait, they should have just made day and night, more day and night Pokemon. Or oh, you can't even find Beedrill in this game. It's only Kakuna or a Beedrill. Where's Kakuna? I feel like it feels like it's kind of a missed opportunity. Wait, you literally can't get it in this game? Am I tweaking? Yeah, I don't know. To me, they always feel like two halves. So it makes sense, at least in my opinion, to have both available. Even somewhere. Route 4, Ultrasonic Moon, you can get Beedrill. Only Beedrill through an island scan on Thursdays. Okay. That just doesn't make sense to me. What is better Mega Dream? Paralyzed Poison if you want to still fly in your turn. Yeah, in general, I mean, it can also have access to Roost. I don't think Beedrill can learn that. The most important thing is early game Sleep Powder. 90% accurate compound eyes, which is just insane. That alone pushes it over the edge of being stronger than Beedrill. Also, again, having access to Confusion, pretty crazy. And also Gust. Gust is pretty strong early game too. It also depends on the generation you're in, because for example, they're both pretty bad in Gen 1 against Brock, for example. But like, in the second gym, see, I think they're kind of comparable a little, because there's no psychic moves that are used by the Starmie, so it's actually like they're both pretty alright there. And then in the third gym, technically Beedrill's better because, you know, obviously electric type moves from Surge, which Beedrill doesn't have issues with that. I do think there's quite a few Pokemon that no sleep. I mean, it's only Pokemon with Vital Spirit and Grass types, so, or technically, what's it called, like the Powder move? There's a Powder move ability. Yeah, I mean, the thing is also having the ability to also hit accuracy paralyzes very easily. Again, it has a lot of coverage and options that you can use it for. It's like a very big Swiss, it's kind of a Swiss Army knife where it's like, hey, you learn poison powder immediately, sleep powder immediately, stun spore immediately, and you can use any of them at pretty much full accuracy. And you also get access to gust, you get access to string shot, you get access to which string shot and stun spore, same thing basically, but gust and confusion as well. And then also pretty early you get silver wind. It's got a lot of good stuff. Also it does get I believe, yeah, like you said, Mega Dream. Beedrill's still great too, don't get me wrong. I personally have liked Beedrill over the years more. But I like Twin Needle. But in the early games, Beedrill gets Fury Attack. Fury Attack is not worth in comparison. The damage on it is just really bad, so. When it gets its own stab and its own signature move in Twin Needle, it's way better. Which I think is, might have that in Gen 3, I could be wrong. Not super what I need to look at right now, but also it's only got 40 defense, which is kind of frail. But I think Butterfree is the same. Is Butterfree similar? Yeah, Butterfree's got, okay, well, a little bit more HP from the Beedrill. Butterfree's got 90 special attack, so does he. 40 defense on Beedrill, 50 defense on Butterfree, 80 special defense on both, and 70 speed on Butterfree, 75 on the other. They have basically like very similar stats. Not the exact same, but yeah, like I always think of Gen 3 as an example to look at like what their moves are. But like in Gen 3 Emerald, Beedrill's first move is Fury Attack at 10, then his next move is Focus Energy at 15, then Twin Needle at 25. Its first move that it gets, it's actually, you know, useful as 20, which is pretty nuts. I believe Butterfree's is a lot better. Let me have a look. Butterfree gets Confusion at 10, Poison Powder at 13, Stun Spore at 14, Sleep Powder at 15. It doesn't get Gust in Gen 3, but that doesn't really matter that much because it's getting Sleep Powder, Stun Spore, Poison Powder, which are like highly accurate. And also, yeah, Confusion's pretty good too. Because that's you don't get a Psychic type move that early. It's not Stab, but Beedrill's getting Fury Attack until 20, so. Yeah. I mean, in the later games, it gets Silver Wind at 47, which is like, holy bad. Also, it gets Quiver Dance. Butterfree gets Quiver Dance in like Gen 5, for example. It's interesting. Yeah, Sleep Powder's still very good for like setting some things up sometimes. Because if you've got Butterfree with like Sleep Powder, Quiver Dance, Giga Drain, whatever else, like you can technically, I mean that's obviously like a very late moveset, but you can technically like set up a bunch against the Pokemon and then sweep everything from there. In single battles, sweeping is like if you have the ability to kill one Pokemon with ease and you're faster and do more damage, then you can pretty much kill the rest of them. Alright, we can speed through this, sorry. I know we're supposed to be on a schedule here, being quick. I've got an hour left. I said I want to be at the totem Pokemon in an hour is what I said, so let's lock in. Gotta keep that pace up. Because if we lose, we're gonna have to run it back. And I said I was probably gonna be live for like 6 hours, so. Rattata has it's got the Alola form. Horus has a Paldean form. Also, bug types, they have the value of them is that they are evolving early, which is where they get strong. And they kind of fall off because their stats generally aren't comparable. I don't know what the word is. Generally, like bug types, the value of them are lazy evolutions. Like in the game, they say that they're for early evolutions, so you can have early bug types. To be fair, in later games, they have bug types that evolve late, like Golisopod. Golisopod's crazy. Gen 5 has a lot of great bug type. Sorry, Gen 7. Gen 7 has a lot of great bug types. Araquanid as well. Gen 5's got Scolipede, for example. Yeah, Gen 5 and 7 are where you look at for bug types if you want cool ones. They're not going to rework Butterfree to be level 25 because then Caterpie is dog shit. You know what I mean? Having Metapod for more than 3 levels makes you want to like neck yourself. I like the process of it, how it's like, you know, it goes in, you know, like a useless bug into a cocoon, into like a butterfly. I think it's cool. Also back then, they could do that. Like in the later games, I don't think really anything evolves super fast. Like I think Orbeetle has, I think that thing evolves at like maybe 20 or later? 30. So yeah, Orbeetle is a Gen 8 Pokemon. It's a bug type when it's first stage, which is called Blip Bug. And it has 180 base stat, which is really bad. It evolves at 10 to Dottler, which has 335, which is actually like the same as like a middle stage starter. It's got really good defenses. It's bug psychic type. Also gets Compound Eyes. When it evolves at 30, so it's a later evolution. Still earlier than the starters. And it's called Orbeetle with Psychic Bug, It's got 120 special defense, 110 defense, 90 speed. Pretty fast. Got a bunch of 80 special attack. Like, it's pretty cool. I think that's a bug type that I can think of that I look at and I'm like, that's, you know, you don't see it everywhere. Center Scorch as well is pretty cool. Low Kicks, Gen 8, Frostmoth, not the greatest, but it's got specific unique stuff that it has. Gallistopod, like I said, Araquanid, like I said, Rabombi, Vikavolt. These are all really good bug types. Also, like, even like Escavalier, Excelgor, Volcarona, Avalanchelo, Crustle, hell, even Leavanny. And then, like, you know, like Gen 5 to 7, really great. In my opinion. And also Gen 8 and 9 if somebody wants to. Yeah, this fight's really annoying with Rowlet because Charm hurts really hard. I do agree in the earlier games, like outside of very few cases, a lot of the bug types feel kind of dog. I would say Scyther evolutions are still really great. In like Gen 1, for example, the best 3 bug types I would think would be, on paper, like, I would say Venomoth when you get it's pretty good, but it's probably like Scyther, Pinsir, and like Butterfree, I guess. And Gen 2, unfortunately, they have Yanma, no Yanmega, which kind of sucks. But you got Fortress, Scizor, Heracross. Those 3 by themselves are most of the bug types in Gen 2, but they carry pretty hard. Gen 3, Beautifly is pretty good. Dustox has also got value. Ninjask is pretty crazy. Also Shit Ninja, because what it is. Armaldo's pretty good with all the TMs it can learn. Its moveset in general is pretty bad, but its TM usage is pretty crazy with its stats. Gen 4 really only has Mega and Vesperclim, which is interesting. Oh, and Meltham and Wormadam, but even Wormadam's like pretty good. Bug Steel type with the Trash Cloak. It's cool. Meltham can also, I think, learn Quiver Dance later, so. But yeah. I feel like they don't have that many bug types, to be honest. There's only 100. How many normal types are there in comparison? Let me have a look. Even Psychic types, there's 135, which is close. Close. Alright, I'm not even worried about the fight. How many normal types are there? Which makes sense, there's a lot, but... Okay, 153. Interesting. To be fair, that's also counting every stage, I believe. Gen 3 Ariados? It's Gen 2, isn't it? Where are we getting Ariados in Gen 3? Yeah, water types are the most abundant, that's true. There's a lot of water types. A lot of water types. There's 176 water and 150 normal. And normal you normally see at the start of the game. So, yeah, a lot of water types. I think they need more bug types though. Even like Spidops, technically, I don't like it, but like it's got value. I don't know when it evolves though. I haven't really used it. It looks like I just don't like how it looks, but even like Rabsca is pretty sick though. But it's another bug psychic. Has a signature move that's shared with 2 other Pokemon. The Fire Psychic Duck Bug Fairy. They all are more than normal type. That's crazy. I guess Gen 3 had a lot of dark types, eh? Oh, physical. Oh, psychic. Yeah, psychic. Sorry, my throat is dying. Oh yeah, my throat is dying. Holy moly. Oh, good. We're chilling. Alrighty, we're gonna keep moving. I can't wait to be back on a Carl Island. It's gonna be great. I'm not losing this run, chat. To be fair, I completely botched last run. I fucked up by fighting a guy thinking I was strong enough. To be fair, he got Omni Boost turn 1 on the Butterfree. I can't compete. I can't. I think we win that fight easily otherwise. He got 2 Omni Boost in the end. Which I think that second one, even though he only had struggle, was enough for him to win. I couldn't sleep power him because he was faster every time. So, but we have a Butterfree, we have Revenge. We're gonna run it back. All right. We only have 2 types, so the wheel just immediately becomes water and bug. That's all we have currently. There's no reason to spin. We always get 2. These are the only 2 types. This part of the game is pretty quick, to be fair. Being in the trainer school, we'll be there in the next 10 minutes, easily. It's this dialogue going down to the little ridge, doing that dialogue, going to the house, having a bit of dialogue, coming back up, getting a Pokemon in the Harley outskirts, and then we're on the way to the trainer school. It should be pretty fast. We also can keep in the current date and time. We don't need to change our date until, or we don't need to change to daytime until the city if we want to avoid Rattata. Everything else doesn't matter. We also don't know if we want to get Drifloon or Ghastly. I think we still want to aim for the Drifloon. But Murkrow is really good. And also, if we do have Zora, maybe we should consider it. To be fair, also, depending on our luck, if we don't get Zubat early, there's a chance of accidentally rolling Zubat on Cemetery, which is probably really, really bad. It's a real low roll there. I don't know where else I can get Zubat in this island, though, that I'll be happy with. Because I don't believe it. It might be in that cave with the Melee Meadow. There might be Zubats in there. I'd have to double check. I need to reset my run as well on this side here. So that is Seaweed Cave. Zubat does spawn there, actually. So inside of, because we don't need that Cemetery encounter immediately, if from the Sandy Cave we get Psyduck instead, I will hold my Cemetery encounter to get Zubat potentially in the Seaweed Cave. That way we don't accidentally not have access to like a Drifloon or a Murkrow or a Ghastly, which could be really handy for Hala. The only thing is, once we go into the cave, if I then get Flying and Poison, well, Flying and Poison are fine at that point, because if we get access to Ghastly, we still have access to Poison to get it. Also, Ghastly early game, really bad anyway. It's probably the worst thing there, so maybe we should just always go for it. Either we get Ghastly or we get Zubat. Zubat is good because it takes up other encounter spots. I'm trying to think. We don't have our early game fully pictured out. I really want to try bundle up types. Again, like more bug types right now means we get a really easy game, like early game. Ghastly ain't that bad, most normal attack, don't work on it. The thing is, Ghastly doesn't do damage. It gets Lick at like level 7. It gets Nightshade at 15 and has Curse and Hypnosis. Level 15, it's doing nothing. Level 16, it's also doing nothing. At least at level 16, it can't get hurt by the 2 of Hala's fighting types, which is good, right? It does. It can't get hurt by most normal attacks, right? That makes sense. But we're basing a dark type totem immediately, so it's useless for that. Also, Wingull's huge. Yeah, it's not useful for that. And also, a lot of normal types, it can't hit either. It has it has really high special attack, but it can't use it until level 20 plus. So its stats don't actually make sense for a little while. Its defenses are really bad. If it does get hit by a move that is, you know, neutrally weak to, it's gonna hurt really hard. Super effective means it basically just dies. I will use Water Gun. I shouldn't kill it. Oh boy. Oh boy. I always struggle with catching this Pokemon. Alright, full time. I got 10 balls. But yeah, Ghastly early game here is pretty bad, unfortunately. Even so, even though it is bad, it would still be able to 1v2 2 of Hala's Pokemon, which is important. Issue is if he switches into Grimmroll, it just dies, so Pursuit. Unless the AI doesn't know that he's weak and he can't hit with fighting move, but I don't really know. We'll name this one after. I think we've got, this will be Yoshino here. We haven't named after one after yet. Okay, we have 3 Pokemon, which is good. Wingull's nice because it also means we will now not get it inside of Harley City. It's pretty important. Special attack lowering nature, are you shitting me? Oh my god, that sucks. Oh, that's really bad for... That just means ranges are really bad against the Raticate now. I might need to try to do something else. Don't worry. Special attack lowering nature is not good, not good, not good. Molding Nature on Wingull also isn't great because it's going to die faster. This defense is already really bad. Impish is good on Butterfree, don't get me wrong, but... Yeah, so this has been about 6 minutes, I think, down here so far. We should be out of here pretty quick. I'm just going to evolve this to 10, by the way. It doesn't do anything until it evolves. And then it's pretty good. This by itself would handle Rowlet, so chill. Cool. Let me buy some repels before I forget. Gust. Gust is pretty good here. Bird is dying. Water, Flying, and Bug. That's our current team. We have 3 different types, which is actually really good. These 3 have really good overlap. I think I normally use at least like 15 repels, so grab those. I don't really need any of these. I'll take the Awakens and 2 Paralyze Heals. They happen sometimes, and also 2 Antidotes. Nope, no. Crazy, you could buy 99 potions though. I think 19 Pokeballs is enough. We get Nest Balls pretty quickly. I'm pretty healed, right? Yep. Oop. Alrighty, next spot. Alright, we made it here in like under 10 minutes, which is good. Hopefully we get to Howley City in the next 12 minutes, I'd say. And then we're not too far away from the totem. We just want to get through the early game part as quickly as possible because it's the exact same pretty much. Early game's getting a little monotonous for sure. For sure. We do get into encounter here, but we can't use it yet. But we should still get it. Also, the Smeargle is really scary diverse, so we do want to have some power. We want to be really careful. I think I'm a little too high up. It's like... I'm gonna speed through this. We actually didn't use a potion. That's odd. Maybe it's not low enough. That's one trainer. We'll change to Wingull because it's a little bit lower. It has access to wing attack, I believe. It's got 9 defense, bro. This thing is gonna get literally die in a single hit. We've got to consider that. It's like paper. Grab the Quick Claw. Not very useful right now, but Popplio can have it. That's something. Popplio's pretty slow, so. Yeah, early game encounter best is definitely Picky Peck for sure. Having Rock Smash against Illimer is pretty insane. Not Harden. We still wing attack here, and then we water gun next. Actually, no, we should still kill. That's fine. Yeah, I kind of speed through these fights now, but I do keep it slow for the big fight. That one's pretty scary still. We should be pretty safe with that team, but We also want to try and not use all our Aurum berries. We need them on Ilima. Otherwise, we've learned that we either have a range to lose or we can just lose Pokemon. We have to be very careful with Ilima. Also, we want to not lead with this buddy here because Zoroark hits like a truck. 17, 18 defense. I think we probably go Popplio here. Switch back. Antidote. Hopefully don't be Zoroark. I'll be happy with the Meowth this time. I've not seen it before. It's some reason always Zoroark. Always. It's such a bad Pokemon early game. It's literally like negative. It's like a curse in our deck. I'm gonna use, if Water Gun kills it, I really didn't care. I couldn't care less. Give him 3 damage. This Pokemon's so hard to catch. Sometimes. Never mind. Okay, this time was easy. Fair enough. Give me 1 second. I want to have a look at something. Let me have a look real quick. I know those names from last stream that I missed. I think Sleepy we hadn't put in yet, so go ahead, Sleepy. So obviously early in the stream here, I haven't seen enough people yet. But I know those people from last stream that I said I was going to put in, so there we go. We still got 8 minutes till our ad chat. We've got plenty of time. We're grooving. We're schmoving. I'm just going to need a potion here, by the way. I'm too lazy to go back. I'm also going to get Wingard to level 10, though, real quick. Alright, level 10 on the team. Yep. To be our 3rd trainer, then we can fight the Rising Star, which has an Ekans, which is still scary. Don't get me wrong. And then it's Big Man. Damn, that crit is crazy. Yeah, the annoying thing is we want to be high level so we don't lose Pokemon, but we don't want to be too close because then we'll kill, we'll die by accident. Sorry, no, we'll be over leveled, which then we can't use the Pokemon. We currently have 2 levels between getting to now and the trial of the rat. So I don't think I need Aurum berries in this one. I've got the Quick Claw. This should be okay. Let's heal up. And because we are a water type, Intimidate doesn't really affect us at all. So we just spam Water Gun. We have Rash Nature, means we have a lot more damage. Because we fought this last time with Adamant, and we have like 4 or 5 less special attack, which does make a difference. At least in my opinion. Maybe early game it's not as big, but we also have 2 level lead, so it is going to outspeed and keep using Bite though, which kind of sucks. Water Gun's pretty good. Holy moly. 2nd crit. I used Wrap instead of Bite, which is weird. I don't know why I did that. Dead now. Pretty simple. So you're already level 11. Baby Doll Eyes, do not forget to get. DP level 7. We need to take the Zora off the team, but at the moment I'm just keeping it there because we have to go back to the Pokemon Center, which is a bit annoying, so. We'll do it now though, I reckon. If I had access to the remote box, I would put it in there immediately, right? But I don't have that, so I need to walk back and then having to go back anyway to probably put it on my team in a second. Kind of annoying. Also, I don't want the Zoroark to die, don't get me wrong. It's not good right now, but later it is good against Necrozma. It's very strong against it. Also, it's timid, which is really bad early game, so damages on it is really bad. If we can avoid it, having on our team, that'd be ideal, but there is not much here that we can actually do. We need to get a Pokemon that is on our types currently to potentially be able to help us win against the trainer fight. I think we'll save our berries here. This fight should be pretty easy. We lead with Popplio, use Baby Doll Eyes twice, or maybe even once if we're really afraid. From there, we go to Butterfree, and Butterfree can handle it. It has Gust. Access to Gust here is literally all I need to win. Special attack is unfortunately low on this Butterfree versus like my other one would have had like 24, I think, at this point. But it's okay. We'll see how much damage we take from a Rowlet attack here. By Leafage. Run 8, what happened? Snore, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. Run 7 was the worst run of all time that we had. I died to the Ace Trainer, try and get Roost. He got Turbo 1 Omni Boost for Silverwind. And my team got wiped. I've made it off the island once, and that was attempt 2. Yep. But we've learned that Hala and the Trial Totems have max EVs. That's good to know. We've also learned that Popplio is indeed the best starter. Makes this fight the easiest. Because any Pokemon will beat Rowlet. I use one Baby Doll Eyes and then I'll switch out. I'm afraid of a crit. This Rowlet doesn't have Peck for some reason. Yeah, crit almost kills, but... Now we just go here. We have Resistance to Grass. He's Gust and it's dead. It should be like 3 Gusts. Oh, it's a crit. That's crazy. Yeah, Butterfree's really good here. W Butterfree. Yeah, I was like, I've got a Zubat on my team and a Butterfree. I would love to get Roost. Not realizing how hard that fight is with Butterfree. His opposing has max special attack. EVs. That shit hit like a truck. I'm here to cheer. Ziggy, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hope the editing's going well, gamer. Also, I'll be working on mine after stream. Go ahead. I was working on it yesterday, though. I do appreciate your help, by the way. Thank you. Butterfree, that's so nice. It can solo the Trial Captain. Yeah. Actually really strong. Unfortunately, my Butterfree has special attack lowering nature, gamers. But... Alrighty, guys. We got to spin the wheel, though. I've currently got access to Water, Flying, Bug, and Dark types. Everything's going great. Heck yeah. I wanna get to a point soon that my editing is better, because I was working earlier this year because I was working for some VTubers and stuff, but unfortunately the people that I was working under, the whole thing kind of went under. So I was editing pretty hard for a couple months. I also had some unfortunate stuff earlier in the year, so but no time for excuses. I gotta lock in, you know. I'm hoping to get my 2 videos out before the end of the month. That second one's probably gonna be a stretch, but the first one definitely. Second one requires a thumbnail still, so I should probably get the mock-up sent to my goat. All right, I got to do this first. Hold on. Let's do this, and then we run back to the Pokemon Center. Because we need to heal first off, and also need to change our team around. Also, anyone who types in chat, you'll be one of the Pokemon names. I've got a couple encounters coming up, so we'll have Ziggy and also Snore as well. Thank you guys, I appreciate you. Let's quickly run back. Alrighty, chat. We've currently got 4 Pokemon. This next fight against Illimer is actually pretty scary. So let's quickly pull out the wheel. We have the types of Flying, Bug, Water, and Dark. Let's also pause the game because the wheel sometimes lags. So we get 2 spins. And if we feel like we don't like the types, we can reroll, but Water is pretty good because we get Popplio, which is solid here. And also Wingull. Water. And then Flying or Bug gives us Butterfree. And Dark gives us Zorua. Which Zorua is pretty bad, unfortunately. I hate Zorua, Snore. I don't like it. It doesn't do anything against Illimer. I could reroll here. Yeah, fuck it, I will. I don't like Zorua. I'd rather have a chance of having the Butterfree on my team. God damn it! Also, against Hala, I've rolled Dark like 4 or 5 times. So yeah, if I respin, it has to come back on the wheel. So unfortunately, we rolled Zorua again. So it's fine. What can you do, man? This does mean we have no Butterfree on our team for this fight, which kind of sucks. Yeah, this thing is timid, by the way. Very unfortunate. What can you do? Let's also save the game. Let's also take Festival Plaza off the front because I know what happens. I click that. I don't think it makes sense to use Festival Plaza in another look. I did that on that first attempt where I knew we were already going to lose for the lols, but I'm not doing that again. No, thank you. Alrighty, chat. We've got ads. While the ads are running, we're gonna hands up, get some food, some water, get some stretching in, go to the bathroom if you need to. We've got 3 minutes here. I appreciate your time. We've got in an hour we're already up to the Halley City, which is pretty good considering I also started like 10 minutes late on. I was busy doing some other stuff, so we just want to make sure our early game is fast because literally everything's the exact same for the most part. I've learned that Popplio is the best starter. The hardest one to actually get off the ground early game is Rowlet, because that first encounter, if it's a bug type, we pretty much lose. And if it's anything else, they're attacking physically. If the Litten in the trainer school uses an Ember and we get burnt, like the last time when we had Baneri, we immediately got burnt turn 1 and the game was just over. So we only get 1 encounter. So with Rowlet, there is a chance if you roll Wingull, you can still use that because you have water and then one of the other 2 types are. So you can normally, oh sorry, flying technically, right? But yeah, Rowlet is actually the hardest early game. Litten's technically better because when you're using Litten, you're versing Popplio, and Popplio only has Water Gun, which nothing on Route 1 is weak to, which is really important. Honestly, we haven't seen Ladybug since the first route, first attempt, which is just good. Zora's literally only good for Necrozma. My favorite gen is 5 and Zora sucks in that game because the AI seems through illusion, so I'm going to hate this thing. No, that's valid, honestly. I know Zora is good for Necrozma as well, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's worth holding it all the way there if I need to sack it for something else that actually helps me right now get out of the island. Sturdy Pokemon also work alright against Big Man. Also, if I have a Focus Sash, I can use like Raticate or something as well, if I have that. Obviously, it won't be lowest HP, but it can be pretty low. I believe it learns Endeavor. I could be wrong, but that's probably a way I could get it. But yeah, I don't think Necrozma is going to be an issue, don't get me wrong. But I think having Zoroark right now, obviously Illusion is important against Necrozma, but everything else, this thing is really bad early game. Let me quickly change my team so we have access to water and Doc. But yeah, unfortunately, Rowlet's actually the worst starter. Not because it's actually a bad Pokemon. Unfortunately, the Pichu fight it doesn't really matter for this one, but it has Charm. So we only do physical attacks, which kind of sucks a tiny bit. It can't handle Ekans by itself. Well, it can, but not very well. It's going to use Peck, which is a little scary. Having to fight a Litten is the hardest part because you have a lot of bug types, potentially. And if you don't roll Wingull, you just lose, pretty much. Because there's no other water types you could have on your team at that point. Because Slowpoke is not Water or Psychic. It's Water or Psychic, which no types correspond to the first route Pokemon you can catch, and also to your starter. Flying and Flying works for Rowlet to Wingull, so that's the only reason it works. If you get Aegislash, that thing solos Necrozma. Where did you even find Aegislash? I didn't realize it was in this game. What the hell? That's interesting. Aegislash. Huh. Wait, skip me in chat. Thank you for dealing with the ads there, and I apologize. We do get another encounter inside of the city. I normally go to the bottom side of the grass to try and dodge the higher chance for Abra on the other side. We already have Wingull as well, so on the left side grass, Wingull is the highest chance. Everything else is pretty much averaged. We did get Grimer on, I think, the 5th attempt, which is actually really cool. It was a 5% chance to find. And in the trainer school, we got Magnemite, which is a 10% chance. So we got very lucky. Or unlucky, depending on who you ask. Hello, Llama. Welcome in, gamer. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Bah. Grab the ball. But yeah, technically there's Mime Jr. and stuff at the top, which is good. There's a high chance for that. But Abra running away, not giving us an encounter, kind of sucks. What do you guys think? Bottom grass or top grass? Top grass gives us Furfrou, which is good. But I've learned Furfrou is actually pretty good. But against Harlow, it doesn't do anything, right? Which is kind of important. So I'm trying to figure out exactly what Pokemon we would be ideally looking for in this area, inside of Howley City. Bottom? Yeah. Because bottom gives me a lower chance of high chance Abra, because Abra is 20% on the top, I think. Yes, Furfrou is higher, but it's like Furfrou, Mime Jr. and Abra are the top 3 up top. Bottom 3, the bottom one has the highest chance of Wingull. We already have it. Then everything else is basically a full gamble, which I'm pretty happy with. It gives you like you can give you like a Magnemite or a Grimer, which isn't too bad either, to be fair. They're pretty strong, I've learned. Grimer especially, I kind of almost single-handedly took out the Harler fight for me one time. That was before we learned that they have max EVs, which kind of sucks. But I'm pretty happy to run the risk here. The only thing is it's currently nighttime, so I actually might change my date and time so we don't have Eradicate and instead get Young Goose, potentially. I think that's the only difference here. Let me have a look. One second. I think that is going to be a factor. Also, if we go daytime, we can then get Drifloon instead of Murkrow, I guess, later. Yeah, so this part here has... Oh, wait, no, sorry. Raditz not in the city, my bad. Apologize. We actually don't need to change the date and time. So it's 40% Wingull up here, 15% Furfrou, 10% Meowth, 10% Magnemite, 10% Mime Jr., 10% Abra, 5% Grimer. We got the 5% Grimer recently, which is pretty cool. The top grass, it is... yeah, there's no Raditz here, which actually I didn't realize, which is cool. But yeah, up top, it's 25 Furfrou, 20 Mime Jr., 20 Abra. That 20% Abra is just a bit too scary. Because if it's not Furfrou and it's not Mime Jr., that next highest thing is Abra. At least on the bottom, it's like pretty consistently. It could be anything, really. I kind of like the gamble there. We were at the gamble. Dig off for me. Wingull's fine because we already have one. That doesn't actually change anything. We're going to see a couple Wingulls chatted. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, getting Meowth here or Mr. Grimer, I was going to say, or getting Grimer would be pretty good. Both are usable, so. Like, usable right now, I mean. It's going to be a couple of Wingulls, though, that's for sure. Hopefully we get lucky. What are we looking for, chat? Who do we think's the best encounter here? With our rule set. We are going to see quite a few Wingulls, but like I said, it's okay. I'm also going to quickly level up my Zorua, so it's not useless. He has Timid, which is kind of unfortunate. It's got Fake Tears, though, which isn't bad. It just means it's got to, like, switch in. The Smeagol's pretty scary, all things considered. It's got, like, I think max attack or max speed or something. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Why do we get Abra? Motherfucker. This thing's running away, dude. We don't get an encounter here. No chance. We haven't had the Great Ball yet. We do. We're not catching this, man. That's the worst thing you can catch here. Yep, it's gone. Oh, it's so bad. How do we roll the Abra there? Really? Fuck. That's so bad. This is one less encounter. And we'll see Abra again later, which is the worst part too. I can't lock him in. There's nothing I can do. I don't have Mean Look yet or anything. If we could technically leave this encounter later to get Ghastly to maybe get Mean Look first, but like Mean Look's post level 12, like that's just a lot of work to guarantee the encounter. That's also if we're even faster than Abra. So, fuck, man. Maybe we should go up top to just get a Furfrou or a Mime Jr., but then the Abra chance is higher. Like, it's just a bad all around if we get unlucky. It's unfortunate. I'm skipping the stickers. If we make it off the island, I'll go grab them. I'm not collecting any of them. I can't be bothered. Did I need to heal? Nah, we're chilling. Let's just keep moving. We gotta go? No worries, gamer. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for hanging. Dude, I'll tell you, if I went to the top grass, I would've got something else, though. Every time. We've caught Abra once, don't get me wrong, but I don't know what the chance of catching it is. It's pretty low. I'm also going to lead with my Zorua here because they use Drowsy, I think. I'm also going to need to put berries on to beat Ilima because he is a rat bastard. The nice thing about that not catching the Abra at least is we can get Abra for the totem fight, which having Abra on the totem fight as one of our types is really bad. So didn't you say you do 3 types if enough attempts happened? I'd say this is worth it. Otherwise, we'd never leaving this island again. I was going to do it at 10 now. So if we get to 10 attempts and we haven't made it off the island again, or if we haven't made it past the PB at totem fire, at fire totem, I'll be changing it to 3. Yeah. So either the 10th attempt if we haven't made it to fire totem. I haven't made it off the island since attempt 2. We probably would have done it last time. Don't get me wrong, but Yeah. I do agree though. I do agree. I'm still probably gonna have to bump it to 3. I just wanted to try it to see if we could do it without it. But the types you get are just not diverse enough. I mean, like, the amount of types you have is too many. And then the divided types that I have aren't good enough. Like, the Pokemon aren't evolved yet. The totems are too hard. We barely beat Araquanid. The only reason we beat Araquanid was because we had an Eevee and we had Fairy typing on the wheel with a Cutie Fly. We turned it into a Sylveon. Sylveon is the only reason we made it past Araquanid. The totem for Marowak, I didn't have a Pokemon that could get Thief and outspeed, so we lost. We need something like Zubat there, because Marowak is too strong. We had Fairy type Sylveon, so Lazul was beating it up with Venoshock. Like, it was just a really, really hard fight. For this fight, I'm going to go to level 11 on everybody. I'm going to give Aurum Berries to everybody. I don't think Quick Claw is worth it. This is the one time I think my Aurum Berries are worth. This fight is really, really tough. Yeah, I love this. I didn't pick the worst game for it. I do agree. I do agree. You can get every single type in the game before you leave this island, depending on your encounters. Every single type is available on this island, which is kind of sick. I think so. But I think it's also really bad for the challenge. It's really bad. Smeagol's also level 11. How do we kill Yungoos, bro? He hits so fucking hard. This is doing the most damage. With Pursuit, level 11 Zorua. With 18 attack, Timid with Pursuit. It has to be this. And then to deal with the Smeagol, we can't even go to Wingull for the Smeagol actually, because of the damage. We could use Growl off Rip. Also, Smeagol is gonna have Leafage, right? Because we have Popplio. Is that correct? If so, I can't use Popplio for that then. How the fuck do I kill the Smeagol, man? Let me have a look. I need to make sure I know which type he has. Because if it's Leafage, I'm so cooked. This fight's hard. If the player chose Popplio, he has Leafage. Fuck. That's really bad. I don't have resistance. I don't have a resist. Motherfucker. That means we have to not use Popplio against him. I might need to go to level 12. I think we're gonna go to level 12. If any of these Pokemon go over the level cap of 13, or over the level cap of 12, we can't use them for the next fight, technically. Like, you know what I mean? So I have to go to 12 though, because my team, this Wingull has a lonely attack nature, so its defense is really bad. This doesn't do shit. This isn't gonna really do much, to be honest, guys, but I think we might lose this fight. I've never lost here, but I have lost Pokemon here. I have to lead. Yeah, in Sun and Moon, they're actually a level lower. I should be looking at Ultra Sun and Moon. Yeah, it's level 11 and level 10. Stakeout Yungoos, by the way. I didn't realize that, but I learned now it has Stakeout. Holy shit. No wonder it's doing so much damage sometimes. We have to leave with Popplio. We have to take care of it. And then against the Smeagol, it'll use Leafage, which we can't really do anything about. We just have to tank it. The Smeagol's crazy, man. Unfortunately, Popplio might overlevel here because the XP, but this trial's hard. Like this captain trial's pretty. Like this captain, is it called a trial? I know the captain. It's a captain fight, but this is hard, man. The Smeagol is no joke, and also Yungoos Stakeout is crazy. I didn't realize that. In the first game, it has Strong Jaw here, which does nothing. So I remember I've switched on this Pokemon before. That might be why I'm like overrating it too, to be fair. So I might just Baby Doll Eyes off Rip. That just lowers its output damage in general. To still do 6 fucking damage. I'm just gonna spam Water Gun. Okay, now we're neutral. It's gonna take 3 hits to kill. It's gonna do like 8 damage or more. 9. I think crit kills us. Okay, I'm gonna stop that. I could sack Popplio and use Baby Doll Eyes on the Smeagol to get out of here safe, but oh, that's pretty good actually. Nice. This means I can go to Zorua, use it, and then switch into. Wow, that's good. It's actually really hard. it's always leafage. And you have how much? You got 12 defense, you've got 18. I'm better off using fake tears here, letting Zora go. Yeah, trial captain. It's a trial captain fight, that's right. Sorry, I keep forgetting. This is the only one I've done. I haven't fought any other trial captain. Also, that damage is not bad. There is a chance here. I just use pursuit. He's faster than me? I forgot. A lot of damage. How much damage does pursuit do? Let's have a look. It's gonna take so many hits to kill it. I have to use fake tears and then switch into Wingull. Or sack Zoroark. This is doing too much damage. I won't kill it. I have to sack Zoroark, dude. Can't. I'm not doing enough damage. I have to just keep using fake tears. I can't try to save the Zoroark because then Wingull will definitely die. I'm sorry, Zoroark, you have to go, bud. This is always a planned sack, pretty much. Now Wingull should hopefully tank a hit and use Water Gun and not die. I'm faster? That's actually insane. Or speed tide. Oh, baby! That's a lot of damage. I keep my berry, which is huge. I forget it every time! That should still kill, right? My god. Yeah, it's sack Zora every fucking time if I have it here. Oh my god. I have 2 Pokemon lost. We didn't get the Abra, we have no Zora now. I'm back down to 3, bro. Holy shit. Oh fuck. This one's falling apart. This road's falling apart. Pull me out. Pull me out. Holy moly. Scrap Echo, boys, man. It's over here, right? Oh, it's not. I don't even go down here. Holy moly. Holy moly. So scary, dude. I should have just gone up to the top grass. But it's such a high chance of Abra. Nah, down bottom's the right choice. I think it is. Alrighty. Bad news. Half my team is already like at the level. We've got 3 Pokemon. Bug, flying, water. So we're pretty much guaranteed to have all 3 if we're lucky. I still think Zoroark's hack there is always best. Flying is huge. If we had Butterfree there, different story, right? The flying and bug means no Popplio. If we do this, I think we reroll bug because we can still use Butterfree. So I'm gonna put bug back on the wheel. We're gonna reroll and pray for water. Probably not gonna happen because there's only 2 options. Stop! Stop. No. Fuck. It's at 50-50 anyway. Honestly, but good luck on the rest of the team. Thank you, Ziggy. Thank you. I appreciate you. Have a good eep. I'll make sure to name you after one of my Pokemon. This run's definitely not making a chat. Let's just put it out there. We've lost 2 encounters. But I appreciate you. The bad thing is we got a Diglett that's 2 more types on the wheel, which is really bad. If we keep the team thin, it's alright. We have flying and bug, so no Popplio though, which is pretty bad. No, that means also Psyduck isn't useful. If we get a Psyduck in the cave, we're Omega cooked. We could still lose this like royally. Flying and bug. Flying and bug. Yep, that's unfortunate. This just means if we do get the Psyduck, yeah, it's just not usable. This does mean we have to aim for the Murkrow though. I need Murkrow, potentially, as a backup. We're still nighttime. What else can I get on this route that's flying or bug? I think it's literally only Spearow, right? Spearow is the only thing I could get here, or Cutie Fly, which the back end grass has the highest chance of both. I think we rip it. We also need to make sure to dodge the Murkrow trainer because he is gonna eat us for lunch. I mean, 2 Pokemon here is pretty nerve-wracking, man. This early game is fuck. Also, 3 types wouldn't even matter right now, outside of having to need to roll less, I guess. I mean, I guess it makes the wheel a little less important, which kind of sucks. At least in the early game. I've only got 3 types right now. Huge. I just turned XP share off because our other Pokemon's already level 12, so a bit scary. I'll get rid of Harden. I can't believe they low roll us with Abra. I'm happy with Zoro sacking there. It's what I've learned to survive that fight. Let's go to the cemetery first. Ooh, we can't. We'll do it after. I do wonder if there's any early game items I might be missing. That could be something too. I mean, I'm not 100% sure. Is there any other early game items on the first island, chat? Because I know Eviolize later, but that's not right now, so. All I know is Quick Claw and free berries, really. And like the cave that has Expert Belt, which realistically, Expert Belt doesn't do really much at all. Also, if we get Psyduck here, it's really bad. That's huge. I'll take, but I lucky think Rowlet is still the best choice. The only guy that got you off the island. Also biased because he was named after me. The only thing is, Rowlet has the highest margin of error because you're versing Litten in the trainer school. If you get a bug type on your first encounter, it is just GG and you can't win. Even though I had Baneri, I had turn 1 got Ember burnt, so it was turn 1 GG, and I couldn't do anything about it. The nice thing about Rowlet is you can use Baby Doll Eyes when you're playing Popplio to lower its attack so the other team member can handle it. Also, he doesn't have Peck, which is insane. So he only have to deal with Leafage and Tackle. I do agree that Rowlet is really good. It does make the first early bit slower because Pichu has Charm. And also, yeah, it's physical attacker, so the Ekans is a bit hard to deal with, and it's also a bit slow. Not slow, sorry. It's, again, physical attacks only makes it a bit hard when they use Growl. I do agree Rowlet's probably still the best, don't get me wrong. Popplio hasn't really done much besides like be very average at the moment, unfortunately. Also, we just use Tackle, that's fine. But yeah, I do think also in this run we only had access to either Water or Fire, so yeah, margin of error on Rowlet's a lot higher. If you get Wingull or Slowpoke, it deals with it though. It's also easy to deal with Fight Sniggle with Ember if you have Water types. Issue is though, if we get Rowlet on the first route, let's just go through this. We get Rowlet, right? That means Grass and Flying are on the wheel. That's 2 types. Grass is always a dead zone. On that first encounter, we then get, say for example, Caterpie. So that's a bug type. So then when we roll the wheel, we have 3 types already. Grass, Flying, and Bug. If we get Grass and Bug, any Pokemon we get on the next route is not usable, which means we lose because we have to fight Litten and we have a Grass type, a Grass, a Flying type, and also a Bug type. If we roll and we get Flying, cool. We then need to get Wingull or we lose. Basically, if we're using Rowlet, we need to not get a bug type on the first route. We need a strong enough normal type that can handle Litten. And also on the next route, we need to make sure we have Flying type and also get Wingull. Because if we get Slowpoke or Incase, because we've got Incase before, we had on that run, we had a Baneri and an Incase, which means we couldn't use the Incase because it's not Flying type with Rowlet, so we lost. Like I said, Rowlet has the highest margin of error. I think it's best, don't get me wrong. I think it's a really good Pokemon. There is some issues with the Popplio versus the Smeargle with Leafage. It's a bit scary. I do agree with that. Unfortunately, there's not too much I can do regarding... I think Popplio is the easiest to get the run off the ground. And when getting the run off the ground takes like an hour, it's pretty annoying. So I want to make sure that I'm trying to not have us in like the restart hell every time. I do agree that Rowlet's the only guy that got us off the island, but I know last attempt would have made it too, but I fucked up, unfortunately. I fucked up fighting the Ace Trainer. It was not worth it. But yeah, no, Rowlet's great, really. He really is. But that early game is so bad. If I get a bug type on Route 1, I reset. I have to. Well, technically, if I don't get Wingull, I reset, which is really unfortunate. Wingull's a good chance there, don't get me wrong, but I've had Incase like the last 3 times I played Rowlet, so we got nowhere. We were resetting at Trainer School. Why are we fighting the Ace Trainer? I wanted Roost for Butterfree and Zubat because Butterfree and Zubat both resisted fighting type moves. Don't get me wrong, I never fought the guy before. Didn't realize that he had max special attack with Butterfree with EVs. The max EVs on the Butterfree was special attack maxed with Silverwind, one-shotting my entire team pretty much. Yeah, I didn't realize. I learned, don't get me wrong. That run was literally about to go fight Harlan. I was like, let's go get Roost. How bad could it be? That guy's crazy. He's crazy. I was like 5 Silverwinds. Diggle got one shot. Spearow got one shot. I was like, what the fuck is this? Also, this one will be named after. Yeah, man, that guy, I'm not fighting that guy ever again. I've learned my lesson. Run 7 was learning my lesson. So that guy's kind of terrible. I won't lie. He's just terrifying. I only noticed when I was like in the fight. I was like, oh, max special attack EVs. And then he got Omni Boost turn 1 on the Butterfree. I'm like, ooh, okay. All right. I was not expecting the Omni Boost. Also, chat, if we get Rabombi, actually Bug Flying is really good here, because if we get Flying, it's Spearow, and Rabombi is Bug. They're the 2 highest Pokemon on this route for Route 2. So actually, Bug is good here, potentially. But yeah, I know the later Ace trainers have Z moves. I was like, this guy can't be that bad. Jesus Christ. I lost because my Butterfree, because he had Omni Boost technically twice at the end, my Butterfree couldn't do enough damage between sleeps to kill it with my Gust. Again, turn 1 Omni Boost when he already has max special attack, it just sent my entire team into the gutter without getting that 10% chance. The fight's actually pretty chill, but unfortunately we got low rolled. 10% chance on Omni Boost. He hit 2 of them out of 5. And the first one was the first turn he got it, which is really, really important. That sets the whole fight. Tempo is completely gone at that point. It's literally just, can you survive 5 turns in Silverwind? The funny thing is, we lost to Struggle. You struggle and it killed me exactly, which was so funny. I don't know if Struggle is boosted by your stats going up, like your attack, but if it did, that's why we lost. We would have had Butterfree at least. Butterfree might have been out of 1v3 Hala. That'd have been kind of funny. But yeah, we got struggled and literally both died on the same turn. And because I had no Pokemon left but a Mankey that wasn't legally allowed on the team, we had to lose. So it was a bit unfortunate, you know? Thirsty, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. All right, no more complaining from me, chat. No more complaining. We're going off the deep end complaining about that last attempt. To be fair, we was like 4 hours into the stream. I was like, we finished this. We'll beat Hala easily with this team. We'll be starting next stream bright and early in Akala Island, and then I fucking died. And I was like, my Chungus life. Let's do it again, I guess. We learned Roost is not worth it. I don't think it would have mattered on the Hala fight anyway, if I'm being realistic. I just felt it would have kept my Butterfree safer, because if I get hit with a fighting type move, I would still be able to live, because we have pretty good defense, and also we are the bug type, which resists. So that was kind of why I was originally considering it. Dodge this guy, he's got a fucking Murkrow, he'll wipe my entire team. Not in my life. Also, you can get a Crabrawler here, but I'm not getting lucky ever and finding a Crabrawler under the tree. So, kind of unfortunate. This guy's pretty good because we did get our berries back. Great Citrus as well. Citrus is actually bad early game. Yeah, dude, I just want to see more Pokemon. I just have the same encounters, pretty much, because there's only so many routes we have. I keep getting a little unlucky. The good thing is, though, we don't have a Dark type in Zorua, so we can't roll Dark on Hala. It was a tactical death, really. Only issue is how am I killing the Necrozma, man? I can't even kill the Totem Pokemon in the second island. Brother, don't even joke, lad. This has a Flabebe. I'm getting very good at knowing all the Pokemon I have to fight early game now, which is nice. And also like what my ideal encounter location is. We just got unlucky with that last spot. Ooh, my health is a little low. Taking 3 damage from this. Let's use Tackle. I'm gonna switch to Zubat. I'm a little scared. A little scared. He's Astonish. Yeah, I said I wanted to be at the totem fight around an hour and a half in the stream, which we basically were there, so I've done what I wanted to do. This means like we probably got like another hour before Hala, I guess, maybe like 45 minutes, depending on how fast we go. It is a bit of speed up, I didn't know that, but it's just unfortunately quite a long one. There's a lot of yapping. We've got to do more yapping, and then go to the totem, do more yapping. Finish the totem, do more yapping. Go to the Melemele Meadow, more yapping. So we've got a lot of yapping incoming. Good thing is we get nest balls here, which makes life a little easier. For sure, for sure. You could also argue let's dodge the trainer school encounter to not get Zoro, right? To not have dark type on the team. But when we do that, right, we're then kind of screwing ourselves over a bit because we then don't have another Pokemon to use, because I can use it to sack against Illimer if my other Pokemon can't handle it, which is what I have been doing. Again, Butterfree might have handled it there, but we can still not roll Butterfree if we're unlucky there. It really just depends. Also, we might not even get Zorua, so we could get Grimer, which is huge. Very low chance, or even Magnemite. I've had Magnemite clear that Illimer fight. Have I ever healed? No, let's heal. The good news is we have a really high chance of getting something good here. I think Beautyfly could probably deal with Eradicate pretty easily. Maybe not guaranteed, but it's got a good chance. Now, we do want to change the date and time, I think. Let me double check. Right 2. I think Right 2 has a chance for Rattata, which I want to avoid if possible. Yeah, I don't want Rattata. Because that adds another type to the wheel, potentially, which I don't want right now. Yungoos is actually okay. Rattata is no bueno. That means we should go get our cemetery encounter first then. Okay, let's put Repels on, go get it. Because we want Murkrow. We do want Murkrow, but we don't want Rattata. Unless I've already got Rattata at a point, but... we're gonna go through this grass because there's wild Pokemon in the other sections. Should have just done this earlier, but... I forgot I bought Repels. Also, dodge the trainer. I completely forgot about that guy. Oh my god. I cannot forget that guy exists. He ended my Wingull's life before. He's gonna do it again. We have to be careful. We have to be careful. Murkrow guy, Murkrow guy, Murkrow guy, Murkrow guy. I forget about him. Can I get this Pokeball without fighting this guy? Yes. The lady up top is a Happiny, which I can technically fight too, so... This fight's fine. If I can dodge it, I'm happy with that. Confide doesn't really do anything for us. In saying that, Confide would have helped against the Butterfree, now that I think about it. But like, we're getting one shot, so... Take Repel off. We then get the Pokemon. It's either Murkrow or Ghastly. Murkrow's pretty huge here, we can use that. Drifloon's pretty good against Hala, but if we have a bunch of flying types, there's a good chance we'll get Butterfree. So I'm pretty happy with this. Oh, I'm just gonna use Tackle. Oh, it's gonna have a Peck, isn't it? Oh shit, I should have switched. I gotta switch. We'll go Ziggy. It can have Pursuit. Yep, there it is. God damn! I'm just gonna use Bite. How much damage do we take? Wingull just takes too much damage here, that's why I switched to Zubat. I think we just throw Nest Balls. They're a really high chance to catch. Murkrow is kind of a hard catch. That's why I wanted to have a strong enough team here at least. Nest Ball's a good chance, but they did buff them in this game. Please! Motherfucker! If I have to kill it, I'll kill it, but... Please. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Alrighty, we'll name this one after Snore. Windows is level 12. Oh yeah. Murkrow is very scary to try catch or even fight in general. Good Pokemon though, it's got high attack. And we can use it right now, which is kind of important if we need it. Let's chuck the repel back on. We need to go heal our squad. The good thing is if we do run into the Mercury trainer, we can use our own Mercury. Wahoo. I'll actually go to level 12 as well. My whole squad. Again, because we have Butterfree, it should be able to 1v1 the Eradicate and the little buddy. But unfortunately, this one is impish, so life is a bit scary. I should also heal if I do run into the trainer by accident, but it'll be fine. The repel on if I didn't already. Cool, got it. Mercury trainer, and the little kid. There's two of them. Alright, cut on to the side here. I did not want to fight this guy. No chance. We'll go heal up. We'll then go get our next encounter. I can keep the repel off. Fine here. Also, we get the Pokemon encounter first in case we get a Crabrawler by accident. Crabrawler is great, don't get me wrong, but taking up an encounter slot when you can get a free one at the berry fields at some point, I'd rather just wait. We do want to change the date and time, so we don't have a chance for Rattata here. Save the game. Save state. There's a lot of back and forth with this chat, don't get me wrong. If it was already daytime, I would have just gone for the Drifloon if we have enough damage for this fight, but because we have low special attack Butterfree, it's a bit scary. So it's a bit of an ad in like 20 minutes. We'll probably gotta get the totem done though. I need to change the date like 8 hours. Probably. 8 hours from now would be 9:30 p.m. So that should be good. Nice. It also might give me my berries in the berry field. Which would be huge. All right, new encounter. Cutiefly and Spearow are great here. It's fine. I would have preferred Cutiefly because it's actually better against Hala as well as the upcoming fight, but I'm not going to complain too much. You can pursue kills Spearow? What's Spearow's catch rate? I just noticed. Spearow has 255 catch rate, so 33% chance of the Pokeball at full HP. Nestball's like a guaranteed catch then. Just throw it, bro. I think it's genuinely like almost a full catch. Overlook. It's probably like a high chance, not guaranteed, but. Sweet. So with the Nestball, it is a, oh, it's a 100% chance to catch. Holy shit. Well, level is at no longer 100%. At level 12, it's a 97.4% chance to catch with one. Okay. I mean, that's pretty sick. Wait. How about, Bagon? Level 13? 25%. That's pretty good, up 100%. At low HP, it's like, even like 50%. That's like a 44% catch rate. Halucha? These are like some hard to catch Pokemon, so like that's a Halucha's an 80% chance to catch a half health with the Nest Ball. It obviously gets weaker over time for the Nest Ball, but when they're like low levels like this, Nest Balls are goated. Also, we named this one after Nerd, who was in here earlier. And I think I'm out of names. Probably got some names from yesterday that I didn't get to use, but I didn't write them down. I accidentally closed my notepad, so. We can use this, which is good. Unfortunately, it's not the best encounter we could have got. That's 100% would have been Cutiefly because the resistance it gets. But I can beat the totem for sure. I'm pretty confident with the totem now. Only issue is the other guy, Harlow. If we get a Cutiefly, also to be fair, chat, I've never ran. I don't believe I've ever got to use Oricorio. I think versus Harlow. I could be wrong. Maybe in that one with Rowlet. Well, I don't remember if we had Oricorio though. We might have rolled grass and something else, but oh no, we had Wingull. Maybe it was grass and water. I forget that fight, but dodge the Mercury trainer. But I want to go back to the berry field, and I also want to check to see if there's more berries. It's been 8 hours, so Mercury trainer should be around here. Undercut the side. I just don't know where he is. I keep forgetting. I'm terrified of this guy. Oh, berry fill's over here. My bad. There might be berries. I don't know what the time is. Okay, it's every 24 hours maybe? Every 18 hours maybe? That's fine. Just wanted to look. But yeah, if we get Cutie Fly or Flabebe even in the berry fields, we got Petalil one of the most recent times, which Petalil doesn't do shit. It was our only grass type as well. So, squad, let's get it to level 12. Neutral. Special attack load. High attack naughty is pretty good. Lonely's alright, but your defense is really bad. And you have bold nature, that's unfortunate. Fuck. Bold nature's so bad. What level is macro? Oh, okay, fine. No, Petalil's good, but against Hala, brother, what is it doing? Nothing at that point. I needed any of the fairy or the flying types or bug types there, and I'm chilling in the Melee Meadow. I got the one Pokemon I was like not happy to see at that point in time. Later it's great, don't get me wrong, but I needed damage then, not later. We can't get off the fucking island. Alright, once we access the totem trial, I changed my level cap to be a soft cap. So right now, if I was above level 12, I wouldn't be able to use the Pokemon. And like say for example, we had only one bug type and that bug type went to level 13 outside of the trial before having access to this route, I wouldn't be able to use it. If I had no other Pokemon to use, I'd have to reroll. Once we get inside of the trial, if we have other Pokemon of those types and I still have legal Pokemon to use, I just can't use it until I enter the totem, which I've had happen before. Because we only have so few team members, we can't overlevel because we need to be a high level to actually survive in general. So that's like a little bit nicer. Okay, not against Hala, but at level 28, it takes lives, Quiver Dance, Giga Drain, Sleep Powder, and Synthesis. Level 28! I haven't made it there yet. I've made it to level 22, I think, 24. I agree, it's going to be great later, but there's more chances to see them later. There's a meadow, I think, in the second island we can find Petalil, so I'm happy seeing it then. Now, fuck off, you know, I don't need it. Not now. I want something that gives me a higher chance of beating Hala. If we get Smoochum in that fucking cave again, I swear to God though, chat, I swear. I keep finding Smoochum in the cave, and that's adding Psychic and Ice to the wheel, and it's messing my vibes up. My vibes are getting chopped. I need to speed up through this, what am I doing? Read it. It's chopping up the vibes, Smoochum. I might need to start killing Smoochum, chat. Because it's actually dead. It's a dead encounter. It's so bad. Because we've learned now that Machop is max speed, actually. So Radishes, if they have low speed natures, they actually can outspeed it. Smoochum also, it's got max health too, so Smoochum literally can't one-shot it. It means it always dies. So, yeah. Smoochum is worse than I thought. Also, if we're not two-shotting a Rattata, we're pretty cooked. Oh, well, never mind, that was a high roll and low roll then. It's fine. I take it back. Not a potion. Let's just speed through this. I think my Butterfree was level 14 when I fought the Raticate last time, maybe 13. I don't think this one's gonna be high enough. Yeah, the ranges are interesting. It can be under 50. It's a pretty good chance to kill him too, though. Pretty good chance. Let's get 2 low rolls. Is my XP share turned on? It's not. I'm only getting 100 XP. I feel like it's worth to switch it out. Because Wingull, Zubat gets Wing Attack at 13, which makes it actually pretty good. Oh, literally no one else is. So we're like not even close. Maybe I'll just keep it all on Butterfree then. It's fine. Doesn't really matter. Unfortunately, no. Genuinely, chat, is there any Pokemon that learns Brick Break besides the single Pokemon Picky Peck? Does nobody else learn Brick Break in this game early? It feels like it. Who else learns Brick Break? Like, obviously Makuhita, sure, but like, and Crabrawler. But like, I can't use those Pokemon on this fight ever because you get them on Route 2, and at this point, there's nothing else I can use them for. It would be good against Solaria for the Furfrou, but outside of that one fight I can think of, having Makuhita or Crabrawler is not worth yet. So we've got to fight the Drowsy, whatever this is, and then also Eradicate, and that should hopefully get my Butterfree to 13. which gives me a little better chance because I actually do need sleep powder, which I don't have yet. I'm a bit worried. Bit worrying. Like the only reason this fight's even a little better is because we have Butterfree, and at 13 it does have that sleep powder. So just gotta speed through all this though. Realistically, we'll be about 2 hours by the time we finish here. I reckon. I didn't heal. Good job. Good job, me. That's no damage. We're taking 4, so crit is about 7. Seven or 8. Should be fun. Yeah, the impish nature, we're feeling it. We're feeling it a little bit. It's probably taking an extra like attack to kill there with impish. I might be wrong, but also this thing could have 0 special attack IVs. I got no fucking idea. We could have a look. I could have a big hex real quick to have a see. I don't know when I last saved, but we still had Butterfree in the team, so. You know what, I'm curious. How weak is this thing? Butterfree has 1 special attack ID with impish. Chat, this Butterfree has got 2 HP, 1 special attack. 20 attack, 16 defense, 30 special defense, 23 speed. Everything else is pretty chill. It's actually dog shit though. Oh my god. Murkrow, 1 speed, 1 special defense, 25 attack with Bold is not bad. Zubat's got 6 attack with Naughty. Okay. 5 on the Popplio? Dude, motherfucker. No wonder this Butterfree is so weak, man. It's like minimum special attack. 1 special attack IV with Impish is insane. The other Butterfree would hit me like 3 times harder. We need to make sure we hit level 13 here. We're cooked. It's gonna take so many attacks to kill this Raticate, man. We definitely level up here for sure. No wing attack on Zubat's gonna suck a bit, but if we have Murkrow, that's pretty chill. I might need to use 2 Pokemon to handle this though. Well, this is also a good damage test because it'll be the same level as the Raticate, I think, or 1 level lower. You see how much damage we do. We are faster, which is good. Yeah, that's bad. Super Fang is really scary. I will attack it 1 more time. And then I'll switch. It doesn't have Hyper Fang, right? It doesn't have a suit, does it? Suit would be really bad. Who's the most damage? I think it's you with 25 attack, right? Yes. Dude, Eviolite, Murkrow goes so hard right now. Imagine if I pursue. This is why we need Sleep Powder, by the way. 9 damage, pretty scary. We just pecked twice and we outspeed and kill, so. That's also with Bold Nature, to be fair. A rat. Kill it. I'm feeling that Bold Nature though, that's for sure. Bold Nature's hitting. If Bold on Butterfree and Impish on this guy, Cinema. Cinema. Worst natures of all time. Level 13 you. Okay. I can get about it. You don't get Pluck or anything, do you? Mendoza level 13 though, that's good. We don't want Poison Powder, we want Stun and Sleep. Sleep Powder right now is pretty good. Why can String Shot miss? That's so sad. Well, technically Butterfreeze wouldn't, but nobody else leveled up is really bad though. We wanted Zubat to level up. Brother. Alrighty. So, we probably need Butterfree. I mean, Butterfree has 22 defense because it's Impish, which isn't bad. It's just going to take a little longer to kill. Wingull can't be used to that ass. Burlwood on Murkrow might save its life. So what I'm thinking, items-wise, Oranberry to you. You probably get an Oranberry, Mr. Zubat. Because once we kill the Rattata, you should level up, maybe? Nope, no chance. Okay, no one else is going to level up. That's fine. Who's the next tankiest? Zubat doesn't do damage, which is unfortunate at level 12. You have 12 defense, 15. Technically, Wingull is the next tankiest. It only has Wing attack. It's only got Peck, but it's still stronger, I think. So we'll give you an Oran Berry, Mr. Oh, technically misses. What do I have? 3? Pretty good. I do have a Citrus, but it's not worth it. We're gonna give Mendoza the herb, the white herb. We've learned it's actually pretty good in this fight. Because if we're faster, it's gonna try use Scary Face, which can save us a little bit of HP. Because we won't get attacked by the Rattata and Raticate in front. And also Tail Whip on the Rattata as well will save us a little bit of HP too. It's gonna take a couple of hits to kill him though, which is unfortunate. I'll give everybody an Oran Berry ATP. Something's better than nothing. This fight might be a bit harder now because Butterfree doesn't have the damage. It's literally as weak as it can be. It's physically the worst Butterfree of all time. I hate to break it to you. Make sure we fully heal. This is going to be a grueling fight, for sure. Having Super Fang on the Raticate is pretty terrifying. The scariest part, though, is the Rattata with Pursuit. I feel like they always know what to do with the AI. They've got me on lock, man. No, level 14 Butterfree's kind of scary. If we get out of this fight, though, we're looking good. This is where Rabumbi would have been great, though. I think Rabumbi already has Draining Kiss at this point. Sorry, Cutie Fly, my bad. Does Cutie Fly have... If Cutie Fly already has Draining Kiss, it's actually an insane encounter. Oh, it does. Oh, it gets Draining Kiss at 16, my bad. It gets Fairy Wind, though, which is still really good. And it's AoE. Plus, it has Struggle Bug at this point, and if it's level 13 and it hit above, it would have Silver Wind. Dude, I should not be sleeping on Cutie Fly. I never was, but I just haven't had it for this fight ever. But it's actually really good. Draining Kiss at 16 is good against Tala, now that I think about it. And we have quite a few, well, we have one Bug type, but we have quite a few Fairy types. Wait, no, we have none. Never mind. Yeah, there's a chance of getting it. But yeah, so this fight to start, we just use Sleep Powder on Raticate. And then from there, we could switch into Murkrow and try hit it with tackles and stuff, but... Yeah, unfortunately we rolled Bug instead of Water, so we could add Popplio as well, but... We only have a full team of Pokemon. Like, we have 6 Pokemon in total. Huge Sleep Powder here. I think we take care of the Rattata first, every time. Because with this fight, we can't finish fast, like with Pikipek. Pikipek ends the fight on turn 1, or turn 2 if it's got bad attack. We could put this Rattata to sleep. We could. But if it wakes up the next turn, it's pretty bad, so... I think we always two-shot anyway, so it's not terrible. We're faster. It has Hustle, so it could miss, but it never has. Use like Tackle. Hair Whip is pretty good too, don't get me wrong. We have the herb. It's either for that or for the Scary Face. Either way, I'm always pretty happy with it. As long as Raticate doesn't wake up here, we're looking pretty good. I could also Stun Spore instead of Sleep Powder. But, oh, level 13 Yoshino. Good. Okay, we need to start wailing on this guy. Super Fang's the scariest move here, for sure. I just forget, didn't they nerf Paralyze Chance in Gen 6 or 7? That damage is really bad, by the way. Now Scary Face is on Forge. Because now if we get Bite and Flinched, it's pretty bad. Maybe like 10 damage. 12? So crit is 18. Hopefully it stays asleep for 3 turns, and then we should be able to handle it. But 12 damage is crazy. That means on the next turn, if he hits us with Bite, and then the next turn he hits us with a Bite crit, we die. We're risking a lot here. What if we can't handle this by itself with this low special attack? It's doing a lot of damage. It's handled the Rattata, which is actually really scary. I think it wakes up here, and I go for Sleep Powder again. Don't flinch. Fuck. I'm risking it now if I stay in. I'm risking it if I stay in, but the rest of my team, does it handle it? How much? We took 12 damage, right? We have 22 defense. Murkrow's 18 defense, but it resists. Bite is 90 base. We should outspeed this. We can use Peck and probably kill it. We also could, worst case, go to like... now we gotta go here. I think Peck can handle it, man. I'm not risking Zubat's life. I mean, I'm not risking Butterfree's life there. Bite is pretty fine here. Resisted, does 6 damage. It's gonna might try to use Scary Face turn 1 against the Murkrow here, but we should have it in a bag in 2. Maybe 3, maybe 3, maybe 3. I could use Haze here. That would reset my speed, reset his defense. Then we kill it next turn as well. Because I think we still need to do 2 more hits, so I'd rather do this. If the thing's really bad. But with this, wasted a berry a little bit, but it's fine. Yeah, with Haze here, it resets. His defense boost goes down, my speed goes back up. Peck should finish this off. Nice. That's good, that was good. So even just Murkrow and Butterfree there was a two-man cleanup. And Butterfree had Impish Nature and Murkrow had Bold Nature. So like both boosting defense, but both like damage down on the thing they needed. So pretty good, pretty good. I'm happy with that. Also, chat, we do have ads in like 3 minutes, so just letting y'all know. We taking a break in a sec. In 2 hours, we made it to the totem, which is pretty good. I wanted to be here like 20 minutes earlier, but I kind of yapped a bit. So I do apologize for that. Also, normally what we do here in the cave is I will leave the cave, then we'll get our encounter, but it doesn't necessarily matter. Well, it kind of does, because then otherwise I could change the rules a bit in some cases. Well, no, that's a lie. That's a lie. Because once we beat the trainer school, if we then go down to Howley City and get our next encounter, that doesn't make sense because we can see to a Pokemon Center. Because this, we have to leave the cave and then roll the wheel. I technically allow catching a Pokemon here, and if it rolls, because last time we caught a Magnemite in Howley City because I forgot to change my team over. But at that point, I could have gone to 2 different Pokemon Centers, so it doesn't make sense, right? So I didn't allow Steel or Electric to be on the wheel, even though it would have actually been advantageous for us. In this case, because there is no reason it's technically fine, right? Like, I have to put Repel on and then come back in here. I'm fine getting the encounter right now because the respin happens once I actually get to the center and can change my team over. Because we don't have Gen 8's box thing, right? Because we can't remote box. So I'm fine getting the encounter here and adding the types to the wheel. Because again, we have to leave the cave first before we see a center. I'm fine with that. I think it's fine. Like, worst case, it's bad because we get Diglett. So, yeah. It could be bad. I think what I did last time was I used Repel and then went on the little bridge, and I had a pretty good chance for Noibat. I don't think it's guaranteed. Technically, anyway, Diglett's a better encounter to have because you then have Larvitar later, but I actually kind of disagree with that. Mostly because I don't care about having Tyranitar starters. And also, having Noibat is like pretty good. It's another flying type. What flying types is never bad on my team? Except against Cena with an ice type. That's kind of scary. But yeah, like I can get my encounter if I want right now. That's fine. But yeah, Solaria has a Furfrou, and that thing has got crazy defense. So we need to be very careful. We have to do 2 fights that are pretty tough next. After that, it's Hala. And then we're pretty much home free. We're not done just yet. Oh, they healed us. Nice. Level cap 16, which is good. We need to dodge the Rattata. See, I was getting my encounter on the bridge, like this one. I don't think it actually does anything realistically. Oh yeah, last time I went left, and I was like, I don't want to get my encounter in here. Sees a Rattata. I'm like, well, what can you do? What can you do? I think Diglett can still spawn on the bridge, but I pretty consistently get the Noibat, so it's cool. Noibat doesn't evolve until like level 40, but sure. Dragon on the wheel kind of sucks though. I mean, Diglett has 2 bad types on the wheel, so you could say. I'm just gonna put it to sleep and. Oh, we have low special attack nature. It's fine. Still scary. I didn't hit up far enough. Oh, bad. I'll just throw a nest ball. We have ads like right now, so I'll see you guys when the ads are done. I'm just gonna chuck a ball for catches, cool. Otherwise, well, wait a sec. I'll throw my one ball though. And we got one set of ads per hour that are 3 minutes long. It gives you some time to get some food, some water, get up and stretch too. And I'll be doing the same pretty much so. I also need to find a name for this Noibat. I think I had some people from last stream that I forgot to name, so we'll do that. Alrighty, there's the ads chat. I'll see y'all in a sec. I'll find a name for this Noibat. Give me a second. Might be my YouTube stream actually. I think it was my YouTube stream. I named someone after Yumiya, after Matri. Sleepy, I think I've already done as well. Yeah, let's check my YouTube stream. That's fine. Because we're starting earlier in the day today, I haven't actually seen as many people because that's like kind of how it goes normally. This is not the time I'm normally awake. I mean, not the time I'm normally streaming better web. Normally around this early. So I'm going to improvise a little. Look at my stream yesterday. Oh yeah, it was Johan and Dalton. I'll just quickly name my Noibat real quick. Alrighty, I'll just be one sec. Alrighty, I'm back. Welcome back, chat. Hello. Sorry, it took a second. Yep. Okay, we got our Noibat though. We named it Johan. We can actually it's technically usable Pokemon because we have flying, which is pretty easy. But we do need to go back to the center now and reroll that Pokemon, and it would be counted on the types there. So let's get out of here first. Knock another Repel on as well. We then get another encounter around 3. That will be after Furfrou and after Howl. It's a little scary. Also, yeah, none of my Pokemon could learn Brick Break, right? I just wanted to double check. Spearow can learn Work Up. Noibat can learn Brick Break. That would be nice to have before. Fine. I did learn that it could learn Brick Break actually, which helps a little against big men, but Furfrou's just scary in general. Alright, we now gotta go through a little bit of tutorial hell again, which is fine. After this, it's not as bad. We learned how to use Z moves, which is handy. He looks like a Growlithe or something. Bro hates Growlithe. Also, it's a rare encounter. Interesting. Right, he gets that. Bang. Be honestly, there's so many hard things we have to get through already, which is kind of funny. The next part is pretty bad too. Go through that Howl fight and then the Holler fight. We're not doing the Ace Trainer again ever. I've learned my lesson. We're good, man. I'm not doing that. I'm about that life. That's too risky. Omni Boost turn 1. It's a 1 in 10 chance, but of course he gets it. Anyways, change the team around. We literally only have 6 Pokemon because we've killed 2. Oh, we killed 1 and lost the other, but oh no, we have 7. Alrighty, wheel types. We have a Bug. We have Dark because of Mercury now. We have Dragon because of Noibat now. We have no Fairy. We have no Fighting. We have no Fire. We have Flying. We have no Ghost. We have no Grass. We have no Ground. We have no Ice. We have Normal because of Spearow. We have Zubat. No Psychic types. No Rock types. No Steel types. So we have Water. We have Flying, 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 Flying. And then the rest is other types. So Normal, Poison, Dark, Dragon. Cool. If we get Flying, we get a whole team. So let's put that out there. Okay, it's Poison. We got to think of what Pokemon we can actually use to survive this. So if we have Poison and Dark, fine. So Poison and Dark currently would give us access to Zubat and Murkrow. To be fair, our entire team is weak to Pikachu, so let's just put that out there. Poison and Dark. We are playing Popplio, so we have to verse a Litten. We also have to deal with a Furfrou, but these 2 Pokemon can't handle that. I think we reroll Poison. Start. And then most likely gonna have to reroll Dark as well. So I'm gonna hold Dark for a second. We'll take that. And I'm gonna reroll Poison. We might need to take the early encounter before the... I mean, if we get Flying here, we're chilling, but... Dragon is fine, honestly. Okay. So that would be Noibat and Murkrow, which is technically better. I know Butterfree's pretty scary though. Let's have a think. Level 16 is our cap. So that would be Dragon, which I won't be able to use anything else for at the moment, and Dark, which I won't be able to use anything else for. I can reroll Dark, but then if I reroll Dark, if I hit Normal, we're kind of cooked. If I hit Poison, we're kind of cooked because they're not good. Popplio is pretty bad here. Flying is obviously a win. I think we have to take the 2 Pokemon and just deal with it. This is the hard part, right? Like, I have 2 Pokemon to use right now. It's terrifying, man. At least I can let Brick Break, that's something. I could Screech Brick Break the Furfrou if I'm faster. But he has Headbutt and it hits like a truck, so I might have to sack Noibat. Fuck. Let's go to level like 15. We'll figure it out from there. Gust. Get rid of Supersonic because it's a bad move. He's just got really bad stats, unfortunately. Fight is bad. Get rid of Absorb. Don't know why you have that. You get Wing Attack, which is actually insane. I think somebody gets Pluck. You know what we can do? We can get the Vullaby. We can get the Vullaby, chat, and that gives us a 3rd Pokemon. I think we have to get Vullaby. It means no chance of a Hawlucha, but it is a Dark Flying type. So that's a 2nd Pokemon with the same type as Murkrow for starters, and another Pokemon we can use right now. We are guaranteed Vullaby because we do not have... We've already caught Spearow, and in Ultra Moon it's always Vullaby. and that is a dark type. I think we have to get it because not having 3 Pokemon here makes the Howl fight a little bit sketchy. Just a little bit. Also, for the first through, we need another body, in my opinion. I think we catch it. We catch a Volibee here. It's not what I want to do, but I want to make sure this run doesn't end here, and that's important. If the run ends here, my life is, I have to redo all of this again, and that's about 2 hours, so. We could probably beat Howl, but I needed a little bit more guarantee, confidence, I don't know. The nice thing also is we can use Pluck with Volibee and it will eat the berry that the rival has, so that makes life a little easy. Solaria, I don't have counted as a milestone fight because we literally can't access our box between the 2 fights. So we just go from the fight that we can access our box. If I had a remote box, different story, but yeah, we have to catch this thing. So let's just use like Pursuit. It's more of a tanky Pokemon than an attacker, but your attack, how much does that do? It's a 3-round crit. Oh shit. Don't call for help, please. I'm not gonna kill this thing. Motherfucker. I have to use Wing Attack then. I think I already used my berry, didn't I? I should have put another one on. It's gonna hurt. 2. Gust, how much is that doing? 6 damage, okay. I have to kill this wing. I've got to wing attack this one, and then I'm gonna wing attack the left and hope I don't crit it. I think I have to do that. Pursuit is too low damage. Fury attack, if it hits a bunch of crits, I could lose. I'm gonna wing attack and then switch. What's my other Pokemon again? No bat, that's fine. I have to do this. Don't kill, please. That was a crit though. Scary. I have to switch. We can throw a Nest Ball, but if it doesn't catch, it's pretty terrifying. So I can do the catch calculator. Hold on. Volibee level 11 around 30% HP. So high roll 30%. Volibee level 11 with a Nest Ball at 30%. I'd say like even 40. I mean, it's a guaranteed catch at anything below like 95. So I'll just try the Nest Ball then. Again, I probably should have caught the first one, but it doesn't really matter. Also, I only have 2 Pokemon here. As long as it's inside of the fight, I count it. Who knows? This one might be worse. This might have an attack lowering nature, 0 IVs. Who knows? Who knows? I need another name for this though, which is give me a sec. We're running into issues now. I might need to have a backup naming scheme. Let me check my YouTube shorts. Oh yeah, we had Dalton, didn't we? We had Dalton. Yeah, I got a name. Again, not the best encounter because it evolves hella late, but we might need it right now. Also means if we roll dark, life's not over. That's also another important factor, actually. Because we've not had Hawlucha once. And if we get it, it's great, but I don't think it's happening now. Maybe this was the run we got it, but we need Volibee to potentially keep the run alive. Yeah, I need to keep the boat afloat, if you know what I mean. Let's check your nature. It's probably bad. I'm gonna cry if it's Jolly. I'm okay with that. Jolly's not the end of the world. You heal my team though. Jolly nature. Oh yeah. The nice thing is I can turn off XP share at least, and I just realized the cave's gonna have a bunch of ice types. Am I gonna catch it? So interesting. Good news is Sharpeak. It's positive. Hello Sabotage. Hello. Hope you're doing well. You'd be our last encounter for the island. Yeah, you'd be the last encounter for the island. Chat, we've only lost 2 Pokemon, to be fair. We've lost the Zorua, which we killed, and also the Abra that ran away, so... all things considered, we're doing alright, gamers. I also think Volibee's pretty solid. Nasty Plot. I wish I'd... Dude, Nasty Plot it's actually still really good. I think probably go Fury Attack. I'm catching all kinds of Rerolls with Synchro, so I can catch the ideal Pokemon with the right traits. Nice. I remember I tried to do that in Alpha Sapphire, and on my 3rd chain of Rerolls, I got a shiny Rerolls. Good times. Good times. Alrighty, so We're gonna give the, let's quickly check. You have 22 attack, you have 30 attack. Your defense is crazy. What the fuck? Maybe Wallaby is cracked, chat. Early game, maybe it's cracked. And it's got Pluck, which is 60 base power, and it eats berries. And we have Sharp Beak, a little bit of juice. 48 HP, living a vida loca. We got Murkrow and Oran Berry. So I've only got 2-star rolls with Mild Nature. Not bad. Not bad. I'm gonna quickly chuck the. I've got no orange left. You know what? We'll give the Quick Claw to Noibat or something. Down to just 2 bosses for the Elden Ring DLC, so in Victory of Your Mind. Damn, you've been grinding on that. I respect it, man. We're so close. Who's left? I'm assuming Radahn and somebody else. Is it the is the Needle Knight Lady count like letter? I don't really know if that's considered a boss. Also, how is Noibat the slowest? Oh, Bale. Ah, curse you, Bale. I love that fight. Dude, this one might be cracked. Chat, this guy might have juice. Oh, this lady might have juice. Volabee's always female. We can't catch anything to use on the we can't catch anything in melee meadow that helps here, but it might help for the Harlefly if we get a Cutie Fly with Bug type. Draining Kiss is pretty good. There's some stinkers here though, like Peddler, we talked about it before. Great Pokemon later. Right now, doesn't have anything for us. Currently none of my Pokemon are level 16, right? We have a bit of XP. Yeah, we're chilling. We might need to turn it off at some point, but I did not count later because I doesn't have a health bar. I also hate NPC bosses, so I summoned the NPCs for that fight. Valid. NPC bosses are so annoying because they just roll. I already have, but I already got Caterpie, so that's a best reroll. Okay. Look at the dumpy on this thing. It's a baby, to be fair, so it's got a diaper, but I think it's kind of funny. And counter, please. Something good, like Cutie Fly. Or for baby. Cutie Fly's better. Yes, 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 yes. That's great. Alrighty, Sabotage. This is your Pokemon. It's all yours, buddy. This thing has Fairy Wind, so we have to switch, but wait, my entire team is weak to this thing. Hold on. Shit. Oh shit. Hold on. What? Alright, let's check. Cutie Fly. Level 12. Full HP. It is a guaranteed catch with the nest ball. Just throw the fucking ball, bro. Just throw the ball. It's a guaranteed catch. That's absolute cinema. Oh no, man. That's at 0 HP. It's 78% chance. It's still a good chance. What? Thank you. Okay. Oh yeah, I had it at 0% HP remaining, which I don't know why that counts. I also slightly cheated to count because Ymir, because he was the worst thing ever. Bro, I don't even remember Ymir. Is that the dragon guy? On the way to Bale? Ymir Elden Ring? I feel like it's that guy. Oh, no, that's the High Priestess guy. High Priest. Ah, that guy. Oh, yeah, he's mage, isn't he? I barely remember him because I saw him so late in the game. That's honestly valid though. Fuck NPCs. So Sabo, have you ever done randomizers for like Elden Ring or like, oh not Elden Ring, sorry, like Dark Souls 1 and 2 or 3? I want to do a Dark Souls 3 randomizer. I don't know if you've ever done it before, but I want to do it in probably 3 because 2 has the horses and I don't want to deal with the horses, guys. Horses are scary. Let's put repels on. I mean, Rat Candy. Level 15. Silverwind. Ooh, mama. We can keep Struggle Bug, but I mean, actually, it might be good later. It's not bad. You guys got a bunch of good stuff. Who's the tankiest we have? It's probably Volibee. Honestly, chat, Volibee might 1v1 the Furfrou. Maybe. I might be chewing its horn a bit, but Stun Spore isn't bad, but it's not a guaranteed hit. It's 75. Struggle Bug is really good against Araquanid, I think. Potentially in that fight, it's really good. I'm just thinking about future use, you know what I mean? We will get rid of Draining Kiss in a second. Oh, Fairy Wind for Draining Kiss, so that's not really an issue. He's unbelievably easily normally, but when you do no damage, he just runs away, spawns more of the little finger dudes. There are like 10 of them in the arena. Oh, I didn't realize that. I've never done any randomizers for this whole game. It's interesting. I've only done Elden Ring personally. So here's the most defense again. You've got 18. Actually, ambition nature of my other flying bird. Oh, it's not a flying bird, but you know what I mean. Like, Butterfree is the same nature, and it's bad. If these two were swapped, if their fates were switched, oh my god. Yeah, 15 defense, 20 defense, 18 defense, you have 30, and you have pluck. The only issue is Furfrou is going to hit really hard, and it's going to have really high defense. So I think we use Nasty Block Gust instead of Pluck, guys. I think that's how we get out of that fight. A bit worried. Let's do the fight first. If we get the encounter, we get the encounter, but by cheating, I mean I crafted giant fire pots and threw them at me in the finger spawn. Ah, valid. Valid, man. Also, we can't use the cutie fly chat. That's not illegal on the team. Just letting you guys know. I was thinking about, oh, how do we use this for this fight? We can't. I'm stupid. Worst thing is we get outsped by Furfrou, by the way. And like a couple crits kill us. Probably should use the citrus berry instead. I think the damage would have been probably more valuable than the sharp beak here, but we're 2 levels higher. We have nasty plot. We're not faster. He's using growl though, so this is actually really good. He can't lower our special attack. The nasty plot is hitting. I might be +4. If he flinches us, I would just go for gusts, but oh, he has 2 ways to lower our attack. That's so interesting. Growl and Baby Doll Eyes, and then I think Headbutt's his last move. You're dead, bud. You're cooked, lad. It's gonna hurt. 8 damage? That's a lot more than I thought it would be. 15! That damage isn't high enough. We're taking 15 damage. Flinch is bad. I crit when we die. I think we lose this fight, chat. Don't flinch. Thank you. 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 I have to sack something. I think. I would just sack Noibat every time, yeah? Either we take the headbutt, great, and then I use Quick Claw, proc, Brick Break, or we're dead, and then we use Mercury to finish. I think I always sack here. This does literally so much damage. Look at this. Yeah! Ouch! Look at that damage. What the fuck, man? Quick Claw? Nah. That's fine. I need Macro alive. My brother in Christ, though. Holy shit, that damage is insane. This is why we got the Volibee, chat. This fight is why we got it. I might still not win. I think I outspeed and kill, but... What? Live. Thank you. Dude, I would not have won this fight without Volibee. Oh my god. This fight's terrifying, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna over-level as fuck. Oh no, dude. Scary. Scary, scary, scary. This fucking, oh, it's the Rotom XP, that's why. Oh, this thing is actually screwing me over so hard every time we come here. Can we turn it off? Or do we just have to change time? I'm gonna change time. Also, Jolly hated Meta because the lazy move just insta-dodgeable. Yeah. I don't even remember the meta fight. It's been so long. You're level 15 still. You're so close to leveling up. I need to turn XP share off, chat. Otherwise, Murkrow is going to overlevel. And I also need to turn off... I need to change my date and time to dodge the Rotom XP boost because it's literally going to overlevel us. I was overleveled for that fight, by the way, and we still almost got one shot. Look at this thing. We got fucking roasted and toasted. Oh my god. Alrighty. Save the game. I could go and run around and grab all the stuff here, but we'll get XP for catching the Pokemon. So I need to change the date and time, like, now. It's important. Yeah, I've not played the Elden Ring DLC since I beat it back in the day. It's been a hot minute. I think I played it kind of late, though, from memory. But still. I'm gonna save again in case. I want to lose, chat. We're so far in. I don't want to die. Change the date and time so Rotom XP thing fucks off. Thank you. 0. Here we go. Yeah, chat, if I lose, I have to do it's like another like 3 hours of my life. You know what I mean? How many hours have we wasted just restarting? It's probably like at least 10. Monka. Do not talk to Cosmog. I would have talked to it immediately. Okay, the Rotom XP is gone. I do not want a Roto boost. I have to just click it. So I don't see the yellow eyes. What is this? Roto XP points. Okay, I'm not using those, but thanks. I guess we get an encounter here. XP share is off, right? It's off. Sweet. If Murkrow overlevels, it's really bad. So, and how much XP do we have until this thing is? I think we can't take the encounter here, which is good actually, because if we dodge getting Smoochum here, that's insane. Because then we won't have Smoochum on the wheel, which is Ice Psychic, which is useless. Psyduck here, we already have Popplio, so it's fine. There's nothing else here that really matters in terms of encounters. Who else is here? Seaward Cave. Ultrasound Ultramoon. The Pokemon you can catch here are Smoochum, Delibird, Psychic, Psyduck, and Zubat. So if we roll here, it's bad, right? Because we can either get Smoochum or Delibird or Psyduck. Psyduck is fine because if we roll Popplio later with water, that is fine. Otherwise, if we get flying, we can use Delibird. Otherwise, we won't care. And then Smoochum, we don't want the types, period. So I think we actually leave first. Ooh, do I get to put my items on though? I think I wanted an item on Murkrow. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I deadass think we might need to just like, we have to kill a Pikachu though. I think what we do against the Litten is use Nasty Plot twice, and then use Pluck, and then use Gust. We want to eat a Citrus Berry to get our HP back, but we want to take a bunch of damage first. At least Gaius and Skidoo Avatar were fun. They both took like 2 hours. Oh my god. Holy moly. I think I fought Gaius so late. And Skidoo Avatar, actually. I was like near the end of the game, I think, when I got those. He's got a Litten, level 13. We've got a lead. We have to fight a Pikachu, though, and we're going to be resisting both of its attacks. So we really want to maximize this guy's Citrus Berry on us by using Nasty Plot a bunch. We're faster, too, which is huge. We might go +6, depending on how much damage we take here. Ah, that's a crit. That sucks. We'll do one more. Can't even crit. I can do another because he growled. No, I will because Pikachu's terrifying. Another growl. That's fine with me. I'm going to get all my HP back in a second. I'm literally almost all of it. Thank you, Pluck. Free berry. Look at that. Leer is a little bit annoying, but Pikachu is Thunder Shock, so it won't matter. Romania is fun too, although I used the Torch, so it was pretty hard. Romania stalled for a long all the air moves. See, I barely remember Romania. I feel like I need to play this game again. Elden Ring, the DLC specifically. Or even just play it with the randomizer, because I played the randomizers when the DLC stuff wasn't in it. So I don't remember any of it. Yeah, I think I one-shot Pikachu chat with +6. Yeah, we probably one-shot. But no power is huge. I also can't switch into Murkrow at over levels, so Jakey, the 20 streak, holy moly. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Welcome. You be our last Pokemon for the day, because I forgot that there was one inside of the cave. We're gonna go back though in a second. Hope you're doing well there, gamer. Bah. This run's looking promising, chat. As long as they don't die to the Butterfree this time, we're chilling. We're not fighting Butterfree, chat. That was a mistake. It's probably because we beat Romania first or second try. I beat Romania first try myself on my normal playthrough, which feels easier than messing her despite being after. Yeah, because she's like the last thing, right? Pretty much, before you go to the big place. That's probably why I don't remember her at all. It tracks. Because it's her, then letter, right? Technically? Well, on the right, I washed my couch cushion covers and spent too much time doing bullshit today. It's practically bedtime. Damn. I started streaming at 12 PM and I'm like, I wonder what I should do today. Probably just stay streaming for like another 4 hours. I'm not feeling that tired right now, so. Also, chat, we need to go back to the base. We need to change our team around. And then we get our last encounter inside of the cave. Let's skedaddle for a second. We can also get our berries over here because we've already got our Rat 3 encounter. We needed Vullaby or we were going to die, so... This Vullaby saved the run, by the way. I'm putting that out there. This guy saved the run. Absolute cinema. Good Pokemon. Let's grab our berries. Also, this would have been what our encounter would have been. So I'm just curious to see what is here. If we got a Halucha here, I'm going to cry, but we don't want to get a Halucha. Cutie Fly, I already had it, but... I forget Cutie Fly's here. I just want to see. What else could have gotten? Who's my fastest Pokemon? I want to put Mercury on the front. Just afraid, that's all. A little bit. Okay. Okay, Cutie Fly again. I guess I did forget that Cutie Fly is also an encounter here. What I do instead, Chad, is I actually get this encounter after going, because, right, we can go straight to the Pokemon Center right now, meaning I dodge all the encounters normally. So that's what I normally do, but, because I just want to see, because we already had a Cutie Fly, we already have Spirit, I just want to see what the Pokemon we would have caught was here. We already got a Vullaby, right, but it would have been Halucha, that's so sad. I mean, maybe in another life it was different, but it seems like we would have gotten Halucha, which is pretty cool. Sucks. Sad. Halucha's crazy, man. But again, it would have only been the chance on flying types. We already have a lot of flying types. Also, Nobat is dead, Chad. Don't forget. Nobat's fucking dead. Dead as hell. We got my berries. Sleepy, hello, hope you doing, man. Welcome. Can I use Eternal Sleep on Letter, then tried Madness Strats, then tried Rot, and realized some of the NPCs are either Rot immune or have insane resist, because it took 2 full Rot Dragon Breaths and didn't Rot. Finally beat them using Mogue Spear and then Heal Weapon Art to bleed them while others were fighting. I feel like Bleed is just too good in that game. It's kind of annoying. Bleed is too good, man. Also, wait, does Eternal Sleep make them sleep for like, how long is it? Done well, I just got back to the movie theater. Ooh, nice. What did you watch? Did you watch the new Spider-Man, mayhaps? Chad, I want to go watch it again. Dead ass. I want to go back. Sleep disappointed me. So bad that NPCs just got over in like 2 seconds. We could, for Eternal Sleep for the character, it's like 5, right? The main character. Yeah, it sucks. I just wish anything was more viable than Bleed and Frost. That's all. Which Convergence kind of does. It does change them up a bit, but I respect it. Also, I feel like if you go through the door, the Madness door for the ending, you should get 50% reduction on Madness build up for yourself, or even 25%. I already watched Spider-Man. I watched the End of Oak Street, and it was actually not that bad, but I didn't like it. I don't know what that is. What is End of Oak Street about? End of Oak Street. So, sorry, Nobat. We've lost 2 Pokemon, chat. We've lost 3 Pokemon technically because the Aber encounter, but 3 is pretty good. We have a bunch of Pokemon here. Let's check what we've gotten though. Let me quickly put them all on the wheel. 1 second. You guys can yap amongst yourselves real quick. Starter is Popplio. We have Howley Outskirts. We got Wingo. It's alive. Iki Town, we don't obviously have anything. Route 1, we had a Caterpie. It's alive. It's currently a Butterfree. We have a Route 1 Trainer School. We had a Zorua, which we killed. We failed that one. We have a Howley City encounter, which was Abra, which we failed. We have a Route 2 encounter, which was Spearow, which we captured. We have a Verdant Cavern encounter, which was a Noibat, which is dead now. We have a Howley Cemetery encounter, which was Murkrow, which is alive. Berryfields, we don't have anything yet. Route 3 was Vullaby, because otherwise we would have died. Meadow Meadow was Cutie Fly. Seaward Cave, we haven't got yet. And also, we have a Zubat too, so. Just don't forget to put poison on the wheel. Now I can just look at my wheel type, and I've got normal. I have normal on the wheel. I have water on the wheel. I have electric. I do not have electric. I don't have ice. I do have a poison. Put that on. I have no fighting types. I have no ground types. I have flying types. I do not have dragon. I have bug. I have psychic now because of who? Who's Psychic on my team? Fuck, where's Psychic there? Are you stupid? Who's Psychic on my team? Who's the Psychic type on my team? Oh, Abra counted because it's failed. No, just why would they add it on the fucking thing? I don't care about my types. Okay, no Psychic because it's dead. What am I thinking? Bug, we have bugs. We have rock, nope. No steel, nope. No ghost, we do have dark. Dragon is dead, steel, and fairy. Okay, so that should be all the types we have. I'll just double check, I guess. Madness was actually pretty effective. I just only had the Madness Fist Weapon and the Madness Spray, and then fighting NPCs without being able to stagger them was just not okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Also, isn't projectiles against NPCs like they're hella dodge? Yeah. Oh yeah, I think this is all our types though. We don't have a dragon type because Nomad died. We never had an electric type. We never had a fighting type, fire type, ghost type, grass type, ground type, ice type, psychic type, rock, steel. The water is Popplio, poison Zubat, normal is Spearow, flying is any of them, fairy is Cutiefly, bug is Cutiefly as well, and dark is Macro. Alrighty, we spin the wheel twice, chat. And then we go back and get our Verdant Cave encounter, which doesn't really matter, but poison, I'm happy with poison if it stops there. Better than nothing, i.e. being normal. Poison is Zubat. We would have a Golbat, I think. I'm not doing dark. I'm not doing dark. Bug would be great. So poison and dark. Let's just think about this real quick. So poison and dark, chat, would give us 3 Pokemon. These 3. When does Golbat evolve? Let's have a look. Zubat evolves into Golbat at level 22, so it would be still Zubat. And the dark types are good though, don't get me wrong. But I think we're better off rolling the wheel again. Only issue is if we get Spearow of a Zubat, that kind of sucks. If we get flying, we're just actually cooking there. Chad, do we roll the bones twice? Do we roll bones? Do we just run it? If we reroll again, we're skipping over dark potentially, but dark is obviously not even resisted, so that's pretty scary. I think we just roll the wheel again, guys. Straight up. They have the same input read that bosses have when you heal. So the second you start the spell animation, they dodge a second after. So they almost always dodge certain spells and always get hit by delayed spells like the magic swords. Wait, there's also like the ambush shard or something, right? They always get by those. I forget what it's called exactly, but chat, we're rerolling, man. Put it back on. Dark and poison. Where is it? There it is. Just run it back twice. Stop! Actually, both are great. Both are great. It's one fairy type, but it's better than nothing. Fairy. I would have been happy with just fairy and dark, but okay, fairy and something else. If it's normal, it's really bad. Bug. That's not great. We have 2 Pokemon. It's just because fairy kind of already matches up with that, but that's fine. Okay, fairy and bug. So there's 2 types. Okay. Not the worst. That means we have 2 Pokemon on our team. Both resist. Both really good, but both have impish nature. It's alright, damage is going to be a little lackluster. Also... What's my items real quick? Oran, nothing, Oran. You have Sharpie, right? Give me that. Why all my special attackers have special attack line? It's fine. Okay, you are going to have the Sharp Beak. And you are going to have... I don't know. Probably an Hornberry, if I had to assume. Or the Expert Belt. Because the Expert Belt will make you do a little more damage with Draining Kiss, which is pretty strong. The good thing is they both resist, so I'll chuck a Fairy on for now. They're all in the box. My bad. What is the button to just change items? I swear they used to do that. See? There it is. See, I learned. You can also press S, and then it puts the berry back on. If I do X, nope, I can't put it in the way. It's fine. Go. Chat, I think this is the best chance of winning. We just take them both to level like 16. We'll get them both to 1 XP away from leveling up. We'll edge them. They have ease. I'm allowed to go to 1 XP away, buddy. The free Euro state. Yeah, Draining Kiss is really strong because it's 50 base power. We should actually our Cutifly outspeeds Machop, which is great. We might need to tank a hit though, which kind of sucks. I don't know who I want to lead with is the only thing. I think probably Mendoza actually. I think it's a little better. Specifically because I think Cutifly matches into Crabrawler better. Just a guess. It resists both of its attacks, so. And the thing is defense-wise, what if it's better? Both impish, so defense is a little bit raised. What if he's got better damage? Okay, let's quickly have a look. Again, we're locked into these Pokemon, by the way. We can't re-roll again, so. Let's pull out the calculator. I already have Cutifly in my PK Hex, don't I? If I don't, I can just roll it again, but we need to quickly go catch one Pokemon. And then we want to quickly just check PK Hex. Cutifly's got 0 attack, 1 defense, 15 special attack, 8 special defense, 2 speed, 16 HP. That's probably the worst Cutifly I've ever seen in my life, stats-wise. Yeah, it's got a 1-star, 42 IVs max. Holy shit, bro. The Volibee has pretty bad overall, to be fair, as well, but... what if he's got 20 attack, 16 defense, which is actually pretty good, 1 special attack, which is unfortunate, speed 23, HP 2, not the greatest. For the moment, we're gonna go do our encounter, and then we're gonna fix him up, so... Go do that. These are probably the 2 best Pokemon I think we could use against these. Cutifly, again, isn't the tankiest, is the only worry I have, but I think we beat this chat, to be honest. I've got pretty good faith. Again, Spearow probably been the worst thing, and then like the Volibee Murkrow. Just because they don't resist, right? I think Murkrow Sharpbeak can probably do a lot of damage. Only issue is it doesn't hit very hard because it's got that bold nature. And the bold nature doesn't really help it at all. So we're gonna make sure to dodge the trainers, by the way. Dodge the trainers, dodge the trainers. I'm also gonna quickly go around. Oh my god. I'm gonna grab the item down there. Oh my god. I forget what the item is, so. What's this trainer move? I'll let them turn around. If we run, they turn around, I think, so we've got to be careful. We've got a Psyduck. Ducking and weaving. Ducking and weaving. But yeah, I would like to grab whatever this item is. I forget what it is, to be fair, but it could be Andy. Let's block. It's a heal ball, never mind. It's a mistake. It's the lady. God damn it, that's unfortunate. It's fine, but the other one's scary because it's got a fire type, and we don't really handle that really well, so we need to be very careful of the other dude. And just use Civil Wind, it's fine. Civil Wind, if we get a buff, is pretty crazy, but we're never using that move. Oh my god. We're never using that move in that fight, so we could, because if we get one Silver Wind off and it's a boost, we then have Draining Kiss and we just never die, right? But again, it's not happening, man. It's dead ass. We have to get so lucky to get a Silver Wind pop and also not take enough damage. If we get it turn 1, we literally win easily, right? But I don't think I can risk that, so. We're just gonna get our last encounter here. We'll name him after Jake. And then we're good. Should also maybe grab the nectar, but it doesn't matter, so. Well, I'll grab it, it's fine. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, let's go grab our last encounter. This will be our encounter in here. Let's grab all the stuff first. I'll just do it on the way out, to be honest. Grab this. Don't worry, I'll carry it until it will die. Don't worry, I'll carry it until it would be really funny to get crit and die. I respect that. I'm going after the bit. The last attempt, literally, I'm just gonna have to turn that one to a short the way I lost that. Actually, like, I died to struggle, chat. You know how miserable that is? I died to struggle. Motherfucker. I don't know what this is still, but I'm just gonna do this. Also, I kind of wish I got Mankey, I guess, because then that is a really high chance of Bagon. It's like no other Pokemon I'd even have. Be nice, but Star Piece doesn't do anything yet. These are all good. Let's get out of this cave though. Freedom. I don't think nothing in here we can catch actually will change our chances here. Like if we get Deadly Bird or something, or Smoochum, I'm glad we rolled the wheel first and caught those Pokemon. Smoochum. See, like nothing in this cave would have changed our outcome. It would have made our odds worse of getting something good. Catch Great Calculator. Smoochum at level 9 has Smoochum at level 9 has a where is it? What's the nest ball? Nest ball. It's a 29% chance to catch at full HP. So if I do it at like half HP, how's that? This is a really hard encounter. I would assume Strong Bug's gonna kill it, wouldn't it? What if I paralyze it? Hold on. And it's full HP. 38%. What a power. If they're status, they can't summon, I believe, as well. They can't call SOS, which is actually pretty important. Now, I think Draining Kiss would kill it, so I'm just going to throw balls. It's pretty neutered at the moment, so I have 5 of them. Smooch him? I hardly know him. He said that Jake last time. Jake, this will be you, by the way. You'd be slaying out. It's pretty lucky. It's supposed to be 95% chance in 7 balls, so good stuff. Can't use you, but it's a Pokemon. Jinx is good, but Jinx is a while away, I think. What is Jinx, chat? Jinx, yeah, Jinx. It is evolving at level 30. Alright, needs to be Jake. Thank you for your service. For being a bench warmer. The worst thing is because it has 2 types that are unique, so that makes it really hard. Let's check if you've also got Impish Nature. If it's Modest, I'm going to crash out. It's got Rash, that's really good, man. I'm going to crash out. If we had that on my Cutie Fly, Eden good. Eden, fantastic. Get out of here, man. We gotta walk all the way back now. I'm so glad I buy like 15 repels. I learned I need them. At least 15. Technically 10, but... Also, hold on. Get back to the page. Let's go. I'm not fighting the Beautifly guy again. We would have had a run right now, chat, by the way. We'd be already on Akala Island, living our best life. Fortunately, we died to that guy. Crazy dude. Let's put Cutie Fly in the box. Sorry, let's put Smoochum in the box. And then we're going to save our game. I'm going to put both of my Pokemon 1 XP away from the next level, which would be 17. They have EVs maxed out. I think it's fair enough that I get 1 level boost once I beat one of their Pokemon. I think that checks out. Now, also, this fight could change very drastically depending on what they use to deal with me. I think the best way to go about this is probably using my Butterfree to use Sleep Powder to get as many free hits off as possible. If they wake up, that sucks. This is why I originally wanted Roost, because if I could use Roost and Sleep Powder, my Butterfree's immortal pretty much. For the most part, right? So, that's what I was hoping for. Yeah, my stats on these 2 Pokemon are really bad, so even like the worst IV, Butterfree, and Beautifly, I can probably handle it though. I'm pretty confident in that. We can't heal. We don't have lefties yet. What we can do though is, again, we have Sleep Powder, which is pretty insane. It's a very low chance of missing. We have a Sharp Beak on you, and we can probably put the Expert Belt on you. That might make a little more HP back than the Oranberry, because we have Draining Kiss, which is super effective. The damage isn't that much different, right? But honestly, it could help. Especially against Makuhita. I could technically put Mokohito asleep, switch into Cutie Fly, kill it from there. It will get literally any HP back that it needs. Oh, the only thing is fake out, right? So I'll probably have to tank a fake out, then use Draining Kiss instead of using Sleep Powder. That's fine. I can do that. Let's quickly get near the point where we need to be, which is almost in front of Halley City. I mean, Iki Town, sorry. In front of Iki Town. We'll save our game. Canopy. Hello, little buddy. Got like a right here. I'm gonna save my game chat. We haven't added 10 minutes. I'm gonna run it right now while I set up the Beaker Hex real quick. I'm gonna put the add 10 minutes earlier, right? I'll see you guys in a moment. I'll put the image up. Thank you all for dealing with the ads. We got 3 minutes of ads per hour to dodge pre-rolls. I just want to do a bit early so it's not in the middle of the fight. Let me just save here. Gonna quickly do some setup. I'll be right away. File. Open my team currently. Admin Rolls is a hard one to find. I think I got one of mine earliest with Adamant, but it didn't have it synchronized, so it's unfortunate. You can also catch Abras, but they're a pain in the ass. Okay. Also, I got my EVs and stats here. I don't think we need to do calc for this one, to be honest, fellas. I think we just kind of run it down mid and pray. All right. There's not much I can really think about anyway. It's either use Cutie Fly or Butterfree, and Butterfree has the ability to put him to sleep, which is pretty important. I think Cutie Fly against the Mokohito works pretty well. So I'm happy with that. Okay, they're both 1 XP away from leveling up. They've got their items on. I like the chance of knowing. I like not knowing everything, you know what I mean? I could have the exact information required of like, this Butterfree is probably better against killing these or whatever, but I know the Butterfree's better off to start because it can sleep powder the Machop, because Machop can still do a lot of damage even if it's quad resisted Revenge. So let's restart the game and it should have everything ready to go here. It didn't take very long, to be honest. Let's have a look at our XP. 1 XP, cool. See, I have Sharp Beak, which honestly, I could not use the Sharp Beak. I could check the damage range on that, but I don't think the Aurum Berry is really that big of a difference here. It might be, but especially because we have Impish, maybe. It could be that. It could be the case that we should use Aurum Berry instead. Because, so for example, we have 41 HP on Cutie Fly. If we get hit by the Crabrawler, go down to 20, we then, like, it's a range to kill us. And then if we're not fast to the expert belt, it doesn't actually do anything. So in cases, I remember last time we lost though because we didn't have the expert belt because we didn't hit the range. So I would rather just do damage. I think we can kill Machop in 2 with Gust, in my opinion. It's stab, it's Sharp Beak, it's boosted. Our damage isn't the craziest, but it's still better than nothing. We also be able to have it asleep potentially for 2 turns and dodge all of the damage. And if so, that'd be insane. Okay, we got really good defense on this, but we can't heal back up. So that kind of sucks. I think we want the Sharp Beak though to do as much damage as we can between the turns. But yeah, I think Butterfree lead. We're faster than Machop. We know it's got 29 speed max. With its serious nature, I believe it's serious or adamant or something. With the IVs and stuff. One second, gamers. Apologies. My second. One second. Important stuff. Alrighty, gamers, let's get this done. I think it's time to lock in. I think we can do this. In my opinion, these two Pokemon are probably the best two that I could have. Maybe item change is different that could save us or fail us, but this is what I need to do to survive. I think we needed to do specifically these two Pokemon. Again, our damage is pretty bad. We both have Impish Nature. We might allow us to take another hit. Maybe it will, maybe it won't, I don't know. The worst thing that could possibly happen is we miss Sleep Powder turn 1 and then he uses Focus Energy. Then turn 2 we use Sleep Powder again, he misses. I miss, and then he uses Revenge or something and we get crit and die. I don't think we'd even die to a crit. The good thing about using Sleep Powder is, worst case if we do miss and he does use Revenge, it's not boosted. The scary part about Revenge is if you don't kill him and it is boosted. Revenge crit boosted damage is just insane amount of damage, even with resistance. The good thing is we're quad resistant to both for fighting types for both of these Pokemon. Because Fairy resists fighting, so does Bug, and so does Flying. So if there's any chance of getting off this island, this is the best one we have. I honestly think Butterfree could do it by itself. I'm gonna be 100% honest. But I think having the ability of Cutifly on backup for the Makuhita to save his HP for the big fight against the Rerolls, which is the scariest part, I think it's pretty handy. Now we do outspeed, we put it to sleep. Dust is probably going to take 2 or 3 hits to kill here. If it wakes up next turn, it's pretty bad, but it's not the end of the world. The only thing is we can't heal on Butterfree. I forgot he's full heals, but that's actually good because it wastes a turn. We do kill it in 2, so we actually just use a Gust here. He's now used his 1 full heal. I'm assuming he only has 1. We gotta level up. I think I've got XP share on. Unless I turned it off. There's a macro. That would suck. Ooh, we have Psybeam now. That might be stronger. That's actually really strong. Well, it's 15 base power difference. Wait, that might be oh no, it's not stronger now, but... One second, gamies. Also, we want to switch here because fake out. Also, I forgot to do the XP thing, but that's fine. I messed up. We'll just take a little bit more damage here. That's a lot of damage. I just use Draining Kiss. That damage isn't as high as I thought it would be. Again, we are level low. Edge Deck's fine. We're going to be resisting its one other move that can attack us, so... Fine. Not the scent attack. I missed. Awesome. It's fine, we need to switch out anyway. It's kind of annoying though. Hit him! The worst thing now is I missed this. Oh, does it have a potion? Is it a potion, right? That's huge. Now we can switch into Butterfree, tank a hit. It should always be the Z move. Yeah, I'm not staying. This is also the bad thing about having one Pokemon in this fight, for example. You would have to deal with all of those sand attacks by yourself if you can't kill them fast enough. Butterfree can actually handle that, to be fair. Leer is bad. Leer is bad. We might not be faster here. I'm gonna sleep powder. We are faster. That's insane. We might be a speed tie, honestly. We could stay in, but I'm gonna switch just to make sure. He was trying to pursue. I felt it in my bones there. Vale, vale. We have 5 draining kisses left. That should be plenty. It's more. We're gonna wake up next turn. Oh, easy fight. Dude, Butterfree could have handled this by itself. That means that loss last turn really sucked. I'm locked in, chat. Wait, he's alive? What do you mean he's alive? Okay, it was a range, it's fine. He doesn't have a potion, right? Yeah, I guess not. He had a full kill though, that's weird. Well, that was so easy. Oh my god. You know how much life is it makes life easy knowing that I have good Pokemon on my team. GG though. Oh my god, get me off this island! Go! Oh, get me off this island, bro. I hate it here. One sec, gamies. One second. 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 Yeah, one second. The good thing is we can take a lax today. Lock in, I'm locked in, bro. I'm locked in. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. It's fine. Hold on. I just want to check something real quick, guys. 1 second. It's only 3 p.m. chat, by the way. It's only 3 p.m. I did more pierogi for dinner tonight. Dinner's set. Dinner's set. Also, hello, Mooney. Hope you're doing well. Bah. Hello, hello. Hydrate. Oh. Did you call me bro? Best buddy? You're not my bro. You're not my bro. Oh, fuck. Hold on, chat. Hold on. 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 There's too many things. Bah. 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 You're not my bro. You're not my bro. My gang? Hydrate, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate, Mooney. Thank you. I gotta get some chips. Hold on 1 second. Also, let me put the song on, chat. Hold on. Stress. Hold on. What's a good song? What's a good song? I don't want to end the stream yet. I'm not ready. Don't blame my music choices, okay? This one. I like this one. Right. Yeah, it's good. That's fine. Alright, chat, I'm putting a poll up. I'm gonna turn the game sound off 1 sec. Be nice games. Song good? Yes. No. End of stream. Here we go. Also, let me get the food. Hold on 1 second, chat. 1 second. Oh, this part is very stressful. This game is so stressful, guys. I won't lie. Thank you for the chips, by the way. Yoshino. I appreciate you. Yeah, I get overwhelmed when I see redeems. I'm on. That's enough chips for me. I'll stress your question. Okay. Hey, Chile, a good boy. I think so. I try to do good. I don't think I ever call myself a good person, but I think every day I try to do good. I think that's important to me. Or a bad sheep. I'm not a bad sheep. I'm a bah sheep. Not bad, not bad, I swear. Blasted sheep. I'm blasting off again. Also, chat, don't forget to vote if you like the song. Or not. It's okay, I understand. I mean, if I end stream, this is like the normal time that I would finish. It's 3 hours. I was gonna go for 6, but if I'm required elsewhere, chat, I'm required elsewhere. I'm here for my buddies. It's 1 AM here. You should go to bed. Dude, it's 3 PM for me. I'm chilling here. I'm just spamming through the text, by the way. I'm not even caring anymore. We've won. In my eyes, we've won. I wish the challenge was just get off the fucking island and then I would have finished last month. Well, that's a lie. I would have finished on a 10-2. Chat, this is the early game, by the way. We're not even in mid game yet. All of this is early game. I normally don't sleep at night, which is when work occurs. Oh, I see. But yeah, chat. I guess I'm a good boy. I try. Also, this is a different song now. Hold on. Let me check the votes real quick. Wait a second. I got 1 yes. I mean, that's better than nothing. I'll take it. That's fine. I mean, the good news is my stream doesn't end, so. Whoa. But yeah, we'll probably only go for like 1 more totem. I was gonna go for 6 hours originally, but I don't know, man. That's a lot of time. I also should probably take care of my body more, so that's probably what I should prioritize. Take care of your body, chat. Pokemon Sand and Spoon. Spoon. Yummy. Anyways, let's keep moving, shall we? Gohoi. I feel like I do the goh thing from Banjo. It tastes good, not gonna lie. That's what I'm saying. Chad, has anyone else here played Banjo Kazooie, or am I just the old one? Am I old? Y'all had a 64 too, or? I played on N54. You got the OG. Nah, I know what you meant, don't worry. Nah, it's based. I love the 64. My dad, it was my dad's technically. And also my older brothers, but it was technically like, it pretty much got handed down to me and my sisters, so. It was good. We have the Taurus charge now, that's huge. We have to do our rerolls, chat, by the way. I'm just spin the wheel. Also, I guess Scooby-Doo going First game on N64's GoldenEye, came with the console. See, I never even saw the boxes for any of the game cartridges or the console. Because by the time I got it, that thing was already probably like 10 years old. Honestly, I also thought it came out in 1964, which I don't think that's true. I think that's cap. So we got Fairy type on the wheel. And put Bug back on. And I got to smooch him, so it's now Ice and Psychic. We now know, chat, by the way, the upcoming fight is a Ice type fight. So we want to try avoid flying types if possible, even though it's 90% of my team. Bug. Bah. That's okay, we've got Cutie Fly then. 2 bug types. Kong, 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 kong. And normal, which is Spearow. So I'm gonna reroll normal type. That's our only normal type, right? That is indeed a yes. That is our only normal type. It is Spearow. I'm gonna reroll the wheel. Mumble jumble. Real. I forget what I used to say, but I used to always say it. Was it like Ogita? Gabble I'm reverting to primal form. Okay, Psychic and Bug. Buh. That just means we add Smoochum to the team. I wish I had the Abra now. Yeah, I played more Banjo-Tooie than Banjo-Kazooie, but I kind of want to play them both. I don't know. They feel like fun games. If only they made another Banjo-Kazooie game. I'm not counting Nuts and Bolts, by the way. We don't count Nuts and Bolts in this house. Confusion. Get rid of Pound, please. I hated the water level in Kazooie. I hate the water levels in every Nintendo 64 game, because I remember the DK 64, same sort of thing. Donkey Kong Country 64 was a beast game. That game is so long though, chat. Donkey Kong Country 64, that feels like an actual like Herculean task to complete when you're a child. When you don't have access to the internet, there's fucking nothing out there. You're like, what am I doing? Getting all the banana medals, getting all the bananas on the maps for all of the characters, getting all the golden bananas. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. I have no potions. How did I use all of my potions? I played Donkey Kong Country on 64, but I quickly moved on to Smash Bros. I had the original Smash Bros as well. I played Smash Bros 64, which is the first one, and then I went straight to the Wii after. So I never actually got to play Melee, but I know Melee is pretty popular nowadays still. The tournament scene. Anyway, shall we actually get some new encounters? Also Fairy and... what was the other type? Psychic. Oh, you're both stadiums? I didn't realize there was a stadium 2 for so long. Until my friend had it, actually, I learned. Psychic. How do you spell psychic? Psychic is like the one word I've got difficulty with. Is it psychic? It is psychic. I got it. Got a special attack on this thing. Oh, damn. Also, Butterfree has Psybeam now. Technically, it's stronger than Gust because Gust is 40 plus damage plus 50%, which is 60. Psybeam is 65. Plus, it has the ability to potentially confuse the enemy. So I think I actually start running Expert Belt on this instead. Well, it doesn't matter. We do have to catch a Rockruff though, so my potentially a Rockruff or a Rock type. My team is a bit worse for wear for that. Wait, I didn't get Fairy and Bug. I got. Wait, why didn't it change? It was Psychic. There we go. Spelling words. Stadium 1 had the better minigames. Dude, my sister's only ever played the minigames. Whenever we have people, we always play the minigames. I'm like, oh, the battle people, please. 5 people. We just always play the minigames. It's fine. It's fun. They're really good minigames as well. Don't get me wrong. We played them so often. Like whenever they played the game, they only played minigames. I enjoyed the team creating aspect. I kind of wish I had one of those, whatever they're called, the Rumble Packs or something else that allowed you to like put in the Pokemon from the game. I think that was kind of sick. It's such a neat feature. Considering for its time as well. That's like some archaic technology. Anyway, chat, we do have access to Tauros now. Do any of these Pokemon on us learn Thief? I don't have it. So we need to go get it first. Oh, the Rumble Pack. Yeah. Dude, I feel old talking about the Rumble Pack. Also, chat, Diddy Kong Racing as well. There's so many heaters on 64. Kind of crazy. You got Conker's Bad Fur Day if you're old enough. Well, I never played that one. Some memory card on the Game Boy adapter. Yeah, that's true. Ah, the Goon Lagoon. Oh, snappers, I forgot about these fights. We need to dodge the trainer still. I'm still terrified. Merker at level 10 is gonna still one-shot our damn Butterfree. I tells ya. I tells ya. Grab this. I don't think there's anything else on this side, but it's quicker to get Thief this way, so I'm just gonna continue. God, he moves so fast. I've already fought both trainers down here, so we can just rush along. We fought both, right? Yeah, we didn't fight this guy. Run. I didn't buy those. I didn't buy them. Those all landed in my house from friends who sold their Nintendo 64s, and at the time those were not really items we wanted. See, back in the day, yeah. I was only really using the 64 from like 2020, it's from like 2006 or 7, when I was about, well, that's a lie. It's probably more so around 2008. I was 6 years old at that point. 2009, I definitely would have from starting from that point. 2009 was when I was 7 years old. At that point, unfortunately, my dad passed away, unfortunately, in that year, 2009. So from that point, between 2009 to like 2016, I probably played the 64 like almost every day. Like as soon as every time I could, I'll be playing the 64. That was also something that I do remember playing with him. Very, very like brief memories, but like I do remember that briefly. We used to play Mario Kart 64, and like we would have like a bunch of lollies and stuff, which is what we call in Australia. We call candy and like chocolate and stuff lollies. We would have like basically like a bag of like Chico babies and a bunch of other stuff, and just kind of like put them all in there. And then whoever would win the race, they would get to eat one. Well, they'll have a handful. But that's the only memory I actually have playing games with him, which is so interesting. Because like he actually played it as well. He played like Donkey Kong Country 64. He had a save file that was like hella far in, and my sister always gets annoyed because I deleted it. Because there's only I think 3 save files, and like my brothers had one and all that, and we had a shared one, or she had one. And because I was like younger than her, I just had to play on that file. So I honestly always enjoyed like aspect of restarting the game and going through that early area. Even like Pokemon games too. Did your dad play with you on 64? Unfortunately, he was already really old, and unfortunately I was sick, very sick at the time, so he didn't get to play that much. But he did play it. He had save files that he'd like, because it was him and then my 2 brothers that were older. They all had like save files for like for example Donkey Kong, because you can have I think 4, I forget, but they all had one. So he played it. He played it a bunch. Playing with me specifically, I can only very remember one time specifically, but I think we played a handful of times. I was just like obviously really young. Also I was quite young when he was still around, so. But he played with my brothers I think as well. Again, it's hard for me to remember because I was so young, but I do specifically remember playing with him at least once. And that may have been a dream for all I know, but it's a real memory to me now, so I'm counting it as a real memory. I'm pretty sure it was real. I feel like I distinctly remember we were on what's it called, like the Toad map that has like the cars and stuff, the highway. That's just like, it's implanted in my memory. I may have fake memories, chat, who knows? I may have fake memories. But that's the map that I remember we were playing on, so. My dad was not the kind to play with us, he would learn to take, he would take to learn things. Okay. Interesting. I mean, again, I feel like in the older generation as well, it kind of like, their mindset of like, you know, like they'll just be busy doing other stuff, or like they don't want to spend time playing games or whatever. He was a gamer, I think, a little bit. He liked playing games, as far as I can tell. He wouldn't have played Donkey Kong Country 64 for at least like 30 plus hours if he didn't. I feel. He got pretty far. Again, unfortunately, he couldn't finish it. As far as I'm aware, he didn't finish it. I think he also had maybe Diddy Kong Racing as well. Some of the games were for him. Well, some of the games you could have multiple save files, some of them you couldn't. So I think those ones are for like my brothers mostly. Technically one of my brothers specifically, but called me over while working on the car and started teaching how to fix this, then that. I was kind of based. I didn't have that. I kind of know nothing about cars. Well, recently I learned a bit, but my brothers are like quite into cars and stuff. So I think they learned it either from him or partially. And I think it's good to have like knowledge of also, like, it's so interesting thing, like, how did people back in the day just figure shit out? Because it's like, they didn't have YouTube. They just either had the manual and they read that thing, or it was trial and error, trial by fire. And I always think it's so interesting how, like, older people got through stuff. This is something that I wouldn't know about. I learned that I learned from my older brother, my oldest brother, who was my half brother, that my dad sold, like, at the time, one of the, I think it was the biggest diamond in the world. I think it was a diamond or another, it was another like gemstone sort of thing. He was tasked to like basically find someone to sell it to, and and there was like emails and stuff like that he was like emailing like celebrities and things like that for it. I think it was in the state that I live in at the time, that diamond. I think it was called the Persephone or something, I forget. But it was, I never knew about that. I'm like, I didn't, because obviously my dad lived like, you know, a long life before I got to, you know, see him. And I only saw him for a couple of years, obviously, because, you know, I think I'm gonna go to sleep now, good luck. And then I was like, thank you, Sleepy, thank you. I will double check if I've named you after a Pokemon, otherwise you'll be the next one. I did not have a Sleepy, so you will be, wait, hold on. Oh no, you were the Zoroark, right. But yeah, have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out though, appreciate you. Bye. But I was a chef, but when he came to this country, he had to do odd jobs because you need to be certified to be called a chef in the US. I don't know how US works regarding citizenship. I've learned a little bit more about Australia now because of the job that I had previously. It can be a lot of work to get citizenship, or even to like be allowed to work legally. I respect it. When I was younger, I always was like not sure what I was going to do, and then I was like, at one point I was like, I really enjoy cooking, and then I was like, maybe I'll be, you know, like, I always considered doing like a chef or something. My cousin was like, he wasn't legal, he wasn't like technically like a chef or like going to a thing, but he cooked a lot of stuff. He cooked really well. I think because he cooked with my grandma quite a lot when he was younger, because he would be basically, he was a lot older than I was, so when she was younger, to take care of like him and his sister, they basically like spent like their second home pretty much at their grandparents' house. So I lived here for 5 years, learned basic civics and understand the English tests. Oh, you have to pay any money? Wait, can Popplio learn that move? Wait, what is this? A battle combo move. What is that? Hold on. Battle combo move. What the hell is that? That's the water pledge, right? Move Ultra Sun. Eligible, can we only talk to the first starter Pokemon in the evolutions? When can you unlock this though? Do you unlock this immediately? Because if so, we could just give Water Pledge to Popplio and then it's way better. Am I stupid? Wait, it's 80 base power. What the fuck? You mean I can use that? Are we serious? Is that actually something I could legally put on my Popplio? Or is it only open later? What am I doing? I'm getting stuck in a side quest. Yes, there is money involved, not a lot, about 300 or so. I don't know if they changed the amount. But I'll be like, I bet you. What is this guy? I didn't read the text, by the way. I don't know what he wants. Can I leave? Shit, I'm not reading any of this. I bet I need this. Let's leave. See ya. Ah! I'm collecting the sparkling spots, I guess. But yeah, if we can learn Water Pledge on... I just give it to Grammar? Yeah. If we can learn Water Pledge on Popplio immediately as soon as we access the city, that's insane. I'm assuming this is like blocked off, right? Until like after Hala. But I mean, if someone else has more information about Gen 7 than I would, I'd like to know. Because that's double the base damage of Water Gun, chat. It's also like better than anything else you'll learn until Surf. Wow. Let's look at the sparkly spots. I think you get a TM for this, and I think it's Fling, by the way. This isn't actually worth doing. There's also one extra piece of, I think it's 5 pieces. 2. I can't see any more. Come on. Huge piece of trash, you say? Yeah, one more. There it is. Right, should be the perfect team for trash. I mean, it kind of almost rhymes. Oh, technically, sort of rhymes, actually. We get rounds. Wait, that's actually not terrible. Round is a better normal type move. Maybe I should get this in future. Round isn't terrible, chap. It's normal type, 60 base damage. I should also grab Echoed Voice before I forget about it. I think it's down here. I also have a lot of thingies to get. What's this? Nope, pick me up. We're getting a little lost. Lost in the sauce. Where's the TM? Is it on this grass? Yeah, basically we're basically cleanup time. We want to get all the items and stuff. Oh, it's this grass over here, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. I see. I'll grab all the stickers that I find though. We need 20 for Eradicate, and if we catch a Radish at some point, we can actually overwrite that by catching something else. We can get, if we want, we can get the Eradicate somewhere else, right? And then we get the option of catching, what is it called? We can get a different Pokemon, which that would be, I think it's a Rakuten next. We out. I wanna quit. I just thought there would be a sticker in here. No? No sticker? Okay. I know there's one in the police station. Let's actually turn it. Oh no, I actually needed to go in there. That was required. Can I also dodge Mentine surfing? Is that possible? I don't want to do it. We want to go get leftovers if I can real quick. Speed through the text. Speed through the text. Get me out of the photo album. Let's check. Who learns Thief? All of you do. Ooh, okay. Who has Thief and has got space to learn it though? Let's have a look. Probably just smooch him. Yeah, that's fine. We want to catch a Munchlax, so. But we don't need to, sorry, not catch, we need to get a Munchlax's item. I believe Compound Eyes actually helps here though. Compound Eyes Gen 7. There's an out of ability effect. If a Pokemon with Compound Eyes is first in the party, Pokemon that can be holding items that have a chance increase from 50 to 60% for common items, 5 to 20% for uncommon, or 1 to 5 for rare. Nice. I will chuck Thief on the Smoochum though. Get rid of, I don't know, man. What's that next move that we learn? Smoochum. You've been hit by, you've been. Dude, 15 defense is so terrifying though. Your next move is Sing at level 18, Heart Stamp at level 21, which has a 60%, 30% chance to flinch. I think we'll get rid of Confusion then, because we're going to learn Heart Stamp in like, wait, what's my next level cap? We have to fight 2 ice types. Current level cap is 20. Get rid of Lick. That's fine. We still lead with Butterfree, but oh, sticker. I need them. There should be one inside here. No? Must be thinking of somewhere else. Gotta get this perfect up. There's not one inside of the Muscle Armor shop, I do remember that. I remember. I have 11 repels left. We definitely need to go, we need to go to 10-carry heal chat. We actually get 1 more Pokemon here. It's pretty sick. We'll name that one after Mooney, who was in here earlier. Ah. I'll never get over your feature, Bruce. Thank you, Fango. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Bah. Thank you. Hope you're doing good. Mba. I love this. This model's so sick. I've got my other ones actually, chat. I don't think I've shown them all off recently. Let me do that. I've got 4, chat. Let's use the sheepy background. Where is it? I love the style of this one. Thank you. I think this is probably my favorite. Let me just move this up here. I'm a little bit too big. Hold on. Let me shrink down. I got this one, which is the most recent. Technically, this is the most recent. It's very tiny, very tiny. But I can sit. I can dance. Yeah, I can dance as well. Yeah. This one's a pixel art one, which is really cute. I can also wave. This one I think is my old one. This one here, I forget. It's gonna be very big. Don't worry about the loading. Loading. It's crashing. It's crashing. It's crashing. Okay, this is my old one. I could take my hood off, but it's a lot more stiff. This one's cool. I like this one. I had this one for like 2 years, I think, and then my last one is this one. It's my little buddy. But yeah, my main one is this one. Put myself back slower and change it back to the other screen. This one. There we go. I love how they all have their own art style, but similar vibe as well. So this one, the original one, and that chibi one are all made by the same person. Shout out my goat Accidenti. Let me just do that shout out real quick. Accidenti. Yeah, they made this one and the other one and the chibi, and then the pixel art one was by, they actually commissioned that one for me for my birthday, I think, and that was by Sunny on Twitter, which is pretty cool. Like the last one is animated so well, it looks like it's actively gaming. For real. I think they're really cute. I used to flesh tube back in the day, but I didn't like some people's comments sometimes. I don't like being called cute in real life. So I was like, or taking compliments. So I was like, if it gets directed to a VTuber model, I can handle that. I get nervous very easily. I'm like, I appreciate them, but I like the model. He's very cute. Also, like, I didn't really watch VTubers either, which is the interesting part. I watched, well, I had friends that were VTubers actually, so I was kind of like, that's when I was getting into streaming and stuff, but I watched CDog VA quite a lot, and he streamed and played games with VTubers, so that's where I kind of learned about them, like Iron Mouse and stuff, which I was like, I don't know, I like anime and whatever else too. I also like, I like Pokemon, so the Mareep is very cute. The design was, I let them kind of like surprise me on the design a bit, so. I used to VTube, but my character could only open its mouth. Oh yeah, got you. So it's like a PNG tuber, I think. Yeah. Those ones are really cute too. They're so cool. My chibi one is technically just kind of like moves around. It doesn't do too much. Also, don't worry about the floor. Where am I going again? Oh, you drew it yourself. Wait, that's sick. I love that. Respect. I unfortunately can't draw to save my life. I do drawing streams sometimes, and their images are quite horrid, I won't lie. I won't subject you guys to that. Let me quickly run all the way back. I wanted to go up to the top of the trainer school, if I could. Let me have a look. So I'm speeding up a little bit because I've beaten Harlow like 45 minutes ago and I've not done enough. Let me go up here. Any stickers? This guy. I can't go in there for some reason. Interesting. Nothing else. But I always think it's based that people who make their own stuff. Very cool. Support artists, chat. Even if that's yourself, always give credit. I know Twitter recently like broke and I like removed my credits to some of my stuff, and I was like, oh no. I was like, I don't want to be seen as one of those people that don't credit their artists. I live with myself. Not cool and based. Anyways, chat. Let's go get our 1 free lefties. And then we go get our last encounter on the island. Gotta credit the artists. Because there was like an extended description that they created that you could use for Twitter, but they removed it, I think, at some point, or it bugged out. And now I'm like, away. I don't have room now. I accidentally hit a hotkey and the top bar of the emulator disappeared, and I need to, what does that? F11. F11 Yoshino. Should be. Also, this is unfortunately still Route 1, so we don't actually catch anything here. We just want to get a free Pokemon. Let me quickly double check something though. Actually, no, it's fine. I'm gonna give Smoochum an Oranberry in case this Munchlax tries to kill me. Oh no, I can't because I need a free item. Never mind. I'll put it to sleep though, that's fine. We're just spinning around the grass here, chat, looking for a particular Pokemon because it holds an item called a Leftovers. And that Leftovers heals you for 1/16 of your HP every turn. And it's pretty good if you're really tanky. If I'm just as full screen, does not make the bar reappear though. Weird. I can check my controls maybe, one sec. Configure. Controls. Are you on your keyboard? If you're on your keyboard, you could try to click escape. You could try. Doesn't really say anything about the top bar. Yeah, doesn't say anything about the top bar to be honest. That's weird. The only thing I can think of would be clicking escape, which you've probably already tried. Control Q exits the app. Yeah, I can't see anything. It's only F11 for full screen, but it doesn't say anything about the bar. Sorry, gamer, got nothing. I cannot see anything. I'm reading the controls. Escape F11. And that's all really. Rotate screens upright. That wouldn't do anything. Stop emulation. Nah. Toggle screen layout. Toggle status bar. Control S. Maybe try Control S. Try Control S. No, that might not. No, that's the bottom bar. That's the bottom bar. Sorry, bottom bar. My bad. I'm trying to help him. Sorry. Let's see what else. Control F. It's not Control F. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I got nothing. I'm sorry, I got nothing, gamer. I wish I could find something, but I looked at the controls and that's all the things I could see that would make sense, but F11 escape. Control. Otherwise, I would say try Google. Try Google maybe. That's the only other thing I can think of that might have some info. Also, yeah, Munchlax is like a 5 or 10% encounter here, so it's pretty low chance. But yeah, always credit the artist chat, as I was saying before. I haven't seen a picky pack, but I definitely need like a Google Doc sheet of like all of the different artists and like specifically every single piece of theirs, or maybe even like a, I don't know, something where I can like kind of. That I normally make the file name the artist name. That way it's a little bit easier for me to remember. Because if the art that I got was like 2 years ago, then it's hard to remember if I haven't gone back multiple times. If they've like also if they've got numbers in their name too, it can be a bit difficult. Even fan art, I'd credit the fan art too if I ever use it, or even if I have it in my folders, I have their names too. I've had a couple fan art now. I think 3. I always appreciate it, of course, of course. Where's the Munchlax? Munchlax, me! Munchlax, pull up. I need your leftovers. They're mine. Gully. He's not very. We'll find him eventually. And then we can go to 10 Carat Hill and we can get our last encounter. There's a couple of different options. I think there's 2 or 3 different areas that have Pokemon encounters in 10 Carat Hill. I'll have to decide which area we want to go to. I'll have a look at 10 Carat Hill in the meantime while we're skipping through this and looking. 10 Carat Hill. I know there's at least 3 locations. Peek back. Where are you? What some people normally do is they will actually farm this Munchlax to get 6 leftovers. I'm not that committed. I just get 1 and get out of here. The encounter just takes so long to find. You can SOS for them, I think. But it's, like I said, it's a very low chance of even finding the dude, so. Okay, in Ultra Sun and Moon, there is a 30% chance of Mawile in the cave, a 20% Zubat, 20% Roggenrola, Carbig's 20%, Psyduck is 10%. Okay. I don't know if I want Mawile. Mawile is good because it's typing Steel Fairy. So it's not bad. Farthest Hollow has 30% chance of Spinda, which is quite terrifying. Machop at 30, Rockruff at 20, Carbink at 10, Roggenrola at 10. Would I prefer to have a Mawile or a Spinder though, if I think about it? I'd rather have a Mawile. So that's something. And the other side of the cave is also Mawile, highest chance. Mawile's just not great. I mean, Steel Fairy is good though. Again, Rockruff's not even a good Pokemon, let's be honest. Unfortunately, chat, I hate to break it to you, but he's not good. Machop also doesn't help for the upcoming 2 fights. At least with Mawile, I resist a bunch of types. So maybe we do go into the cave. Worst thing we get there is Carbink, but even then, my Carbink, I got, you know, squashed by Carbink recently. So I think we actually go for the inside cave portion. There's probably like a tier list that someone's made for hardcore Nuzlocke, but I've like not found much likes, by the way. I've been sitting here for like 10 minutes. Let's try a different patch of grass. Let's try this one. Oh, a Nest Ball. Let's try this one. So the next Pokemon we catch will be named after Mooney, who was in here earlier, and then also the one after that will be named after Fingal. I try to name every Pokemon after a chatter. Of course, of course, of course. Once I go to the area where we can catch a new Pokemon. Unfortunately, we can't catch something here. We are just trying to specifically find the guy. It's not working. Also, he can not have the leftovers on him, which would be really sad. Where are you, Munchlax? Is he not show up in night time? Maybe he just doesn't pull up at night time, who knows? No, he's here at night. He's here at night time. It's a 10% chance. Bonzi's 30, Rockruff's 20, Pikipek's 20, Raditz 20, Munchlax is 10. Pikipek. You can summon a Snorlax, which is kind of insane. The SOS battling thing is so interesting. It's just a lot of this. Last time it didn't take this long though. It really didn't. This is getting okay. We'll find him. We'll find him. We'll find him eventually. I'm just gonna stop complaining. I didn't want to see much likes, chat. That was him as well. But yeah, let's think about what we're gonna do next. After this, we have to go to 10 Carat Hill, which is below our spawn, like our house. I don't know why I call it spawn. Below our house, and we can go get an encounter down there. Past the rocks. The only reason you can't go there earlier is because you don't have Tauros. You get Tauros once you beat Hala. From there, you then were able to come around, go here in this location, go to the totem area with the thief in TM was, the infestation TM, the ball on that route near the waves. There's a bunch of different locations you're able to go to after, which I think it's cool. It allows you to basically re-explore the island. Regarding the totem Pokemon, unless we roll normal type or dark type, we don't need to even try to get the Eradicate, so we don't have to bother with it. The 20 stickers is important eventually, but if we want, we can technically skip the 20 stickers, have Eradicate at some point, and then we can then go for Araquanid instead. I think it's Araquanid or Salaz or something like that. Random, hello, welcome gamer, hope you're doing well. We're just currently looking for Munchlax. For free leftovers. It's gonna be $3.99. As soon as I see the bastard. Any second now. Any second. Getting a little bit. What's the challenge? It's still the same. DuoLocke. Check the description for more information. But it's basically, it's like a monologue, but instead of one type, you have two. And instead of taking your first encounter, you take, instead of taking the type for your, instead of taking the encounter that is for your type, you take your first encounter on the route. Once you beat a milestone challenge, you then have to roll the wheel with all of the different types you have currently in your box in your party. And that will decide who you can use on your team. Where is Munchlax? Where is he? Where is he? But yeah, there's also a Google Doc if it's a bit easier to read there. There's a lot of rules. The most important ones are near the top, which is like the hard part, I guess. So the confusing part. Have a shower, have a good shower game, have a good. Thank you, hanging. Shit, chat. Alrighty, chat. Where is he? I'm getting like, I'm just thinking it doesn't exist. Discovering something that doesn't exist. Munchlax. Big Beck. I've gone probably into like, I'm gonna find a shiny before the Munchlax at this point. This is like my 40th encounter here. This is ridiculous. A bit more grass. I think this is all the grass. Yeah. Maybe we need to get off the Tauros, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I swear I've seen it here. This is where Munchlax lives. All of the other encounters here. Maybe it's Butterfree scaring the Munchlax. Does Swarm give you a high chance of seeing bug types? Because Static gives you a high chance of seeing electric types. Which, that's an ability I always forget about. It's like Static and Lightning Rod. There is also some other ones. There's probably a lift somewhere. Oh, it's Magnet Pulpul's steel types. Fire increases fire type encounters. Storm Drain increases water type encounters. Harvest increases grass type encounters. Really? Wait. Does it? Does Harvest increase the chance of grass types? I never knew that. So in a way, chat, we can kind of, it's not guaranteed, but we can sort of force the encounters for Pokemon. Not like fully, but a little. How have I not found Munchlax though? I guess I'll read the list in the meantime. Quick Feed if lead Pokemon encounter rate of all wild Pokemon is halved. Stanch encounter rate of all wild Pokemon is halved. So with White Smoke and an Infiltrator. Intimidate and Keen Eye lower the... They prevent a chance of a wild encounter. If they're low level. Sandveil encounter rate of all wild Pokemon is halved in an area with Sandstorm specifically. Snowflake with Hail specifically. Oh, it's like, finally. God. That took way too long. Flash Fire, if lead Pokemon, 50% chance to force encounter with a fire type. Possible. Harvest is grass. Oh, Gen 8 onwards, that's why. Ah. Schnappers, that doesn't count for us. So I'm gonna put it to sleep, chat, and then I'm gonna use Smooch him and take its item if it has one. And if it doesn't have one, we need to keep looking. Static has electric type chance. Magnet has steel type chance. Storm Drain has water type chance. Is there really only Static, Magnet Pull, and that's it? Damn. Sucks. So sad. Also, I didn't even see the ability the item was wary of. Harvest. Let's just take this. Please have an item, bro. I need it. I need this. Munchlax, please. Yes. Put me out. That's all we needed, chat, by the way. That was the item I was grabbing. It took us like 20 minutes to get it, but worth it. Good item. It's honestly saved us a couple times. We're now ready to leave the island outside of getting more stickers. But when we get more stickers, we can worry about that later. At that point, when we're ready to get the Eradicate, we'll need to come back here with our fishing rod, so it's pretty, it works out, Let's go to 10 carat heal though. I think I will grab the Magnemite encounter. Rock and Roll I think is better than Rock Ruff anyway, so. There's no ground types in this Carrot Hill, is there? Yeah, I think there is. What does Rock and Roller even do in this gen? Is it good? Rock and Roller. It evolves kind of late, doesn't it? 25. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to use it. 25 special defense is not, it's not cutting the mustard, man. Gen 7, it would learn Smackdown at 23. Otherwise, it's using Mud Slap and Rock Blast. That's pretty snap. It's pretty bad. It won't even be evolved at that point. If we're thinking the most immediate fight we're going to run into, none of these actually do anything here. Carping might, but Carping's moves aren't that good. Also, its defenses are good. Its attacks are bad. Doesn't have body press yet. It's also not a move in this game, I think. It would learn like Stealth Rocks, which wouldn't do anything. Reflect, nah, not really. Maybe we can make an argument for Mawile. What does Mawile learn at pre-level 24? It's when like it would actually matter. Gen 7. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. It's like no fairy type moves, which is so interesting. It would have Feint Attack and Bite, but it's slower. All the rest of its moves kind of suck. It learns Brick Break though. Doesn't really do anything right now. Yeah, I mean, not really doing much. Psyduck doesn't do much either. What is the other encounters again? Machop isn't bad, but it's not right now. We're good against Gladion, if we think about that fight. Yeah, that's something. But so is Mawile, would resist. What does Rock Ruff evolve? It's pretty late. We're trying to think of our next encounter, what we would like try to see, what we'd like to see. Rock Ruff evolves at level 25, and its stats are really bad. Like, really bad. Its moveset might be better. Yeah, not really. It's like Rock Throw. I mean, Machop is like okay. I think we would go for the Cave though, chat. I think Cave is better. Even though I think just in general the Tenkara Hill encounter is the worst. I mean, let me else read it. The Tenkara Hill Nuzlocke. It's the best Pokemon here. Mawile is... Oh, wait, Mawile gets Intimidate, actually. That's insane. Honestly, Spinter isn't even that bad. It's got 60 and everything. Also, the chance from a champ is really good, actually, now that I think about it. I think we actually... Oh, dude, Mawile's good, though. Mawile's pretty good, chat. That's the gamble now. It's either Machamp, really, is the Pokemon we were happy with, but it takes a while to get. It'd be like level 30 by that time. Mawile right now would be Intimidate, potentially. Or Sheer Force, I think. It's its other ability, so... You should try Pokemon Fusion. I played Pokemon, buddy. Pokemon PB. Hello, hello. Yeah, I played Pokemon. It was the first thing I streamed back in the day. On Twitch, at least. Okay. So if we're in here, we get our encounter. Is Mawile right now better? Is Mawile or Machop better? Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Nuzlocke, and Carrots Hill. I'm gonna try to figure this out. We don't have an Intimidator, which is the important part. Who's on the bottom row? Salazzle, male. Mantike, Clamperl, Phantom, Castform, Delibird, Love Disc, Ditto, Feebas, Ladybird. Yeah, that's fair. There's more wow. Oh, this is not including the evolutions, because we can technically get Machamps though. I can't see more wow there. Probably because it's so small, but that's probably down the bottom, I imagine. Wishy-Washy isn't even that good, sadly. So sad. Well, this list isn't technically conclusive of everything. Where's Mawile? It's hard to remember the sprites. Oh, Spind isn't bad. Well, it has to be higher than that, right? It's not on there, I think that's why. I think I'm fine potentially getting Spinder here, chat. Oh, do you have a Raichu? No. Favorite Pokemon? Take a guess, gamer. Take a guess. I'll give you the hood as a hint. Also, chat, we are gonna catch we're gonna catch Machopio. I think Machop is just better. Maybe not by much, but I think Machop over Mawile. Even though Mawile we don't have an Intimidator yet. I'm thinking it's better. Unless there's really good TMs we could use for Mawile, but its stats are pretty bad-ish. It's fully evolved at least. It's another fairy type, which is good. The next Pokemon we have in here is Zubat, which we have over the, we already have. So the next Pokemon highest chance is 20, I think. It's a pretty good chance for a while. So that's why I was considering it. But if I had someone who like plays a lot of Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon that would have the information for me, I'd be down. Actually, better idea. When does Machoke? Machoke evolves at level 28 from Machop to Machoke. So immediately the Machop is better. Is worse. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm honestly happy with either. Spin is kind of a low roller, guys. You guys, I don't know anything about Pokemon names, just battling. I didn't know that, but now I know. Thank you for telling me. Then unfortunately, I guess you won't be able to figure it out. I'm withholding information. I don't know, man. If Mawile was actually better or not, I don't think so. Its stats are comparable to a Machop, which is the funny part. It gets Intimidate, though. How many more Intimidators are we going to find, man? Realistically. Ekans, Growlithe, Tauros, maybe. Gyarados. Okay, Gyarados, right? Snappers. There's not that many. There's not that many Intimidators, man. There's none in Gen 7. Huh? Will it be? It's not in Gen. Wait. After this Squawkabilly and Marblestiff. Besides that, it's weird here. So there's nothing in Gen 6 or 7 that has, or 8 that has Intimidate. That's out of Hiddens, I think, with Incineroar. That's interesting. Okay, for shame it's not getting it done, but go for the Evo. Yeah, I think Mawile having Intimidate is nice for the team, but I think in general, Machop is going to be stronger as a Pokemon. Also, if we get Crabrawler, I'll be pretty happy. You can get Crabrawler earlier than in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon versus in Sun and Moon. They gated the levels very weirdly. In the first game, to get like Crabrawler evolved, to get Glaceon, I think, and then also to get like Magnezone and stuff, it required a lot of extra effort because you needed to be like much further in the game. Anyway, so we've got ads starting in a second. Once the ads are done, we're going to catch our Pokemon encounter. Just going to quickly go grab these real quick. Last time we got Rockruff, which again, it's pretty high chance for anything here. Low roll Spinder, but even now, Spinder is good in like the next 5 minutes. So, yeah. I'm just going to quickly grab all the items. Let me just do that. Grab all the items here. Use another repel, sure, whatever. We do get access to SmackDown. Just not bad. Also, I don't know if it's just me, but electric flying types are my favorite. Well, there's only 3, 2. Zapdos and or a Choreo, right? I'm almost thinking of another one. Is there a third one? I don't know. I like the typing though, don't get me wrong. I just don't remember this how many there are. There is Zapdos, there's, oh yeah, Mulgar, I guess, and Thunderous, and Rotom fan. You know what? Valid. Oh, and Kilowattrel. Kilowattrel's great. You know what? Respect. Kilowattrel's such a good Pokemon. Cool guy. By the way, you took fast as hell? Don't worry, buddy, I know. You can always tell me to slow down, gamers. I understand, trust me. I always talk fast, so if you need me to talk slower, I got you. I'm a Yapposaurus. I do be yapping. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with anything here, realistically. Some encounters are better than others. I heard the Carbink in the grass. Wait, there's acrobatics TM in Sun and Moon here? Damn. Interesting. Intriguing. Yeah, Machop at 30%. Wait, in the first game it was Spinder at 10. In Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, it's Spinder at 30. Okay, I mean, worst case, Pokemon here is Spinder, right? But oh, it's fixed. Nice, good job. No, go faster. I'm alright. I think I'll probably turn away all the viewers at that point. You have to delete the config files though. That's so weird. Did you figure out which button made it happen, gamer? Oh, unfortunately, yes, no. Let's see what we get. It's fucking Rockruff again. God damn it. It's fine, but where's my Machop? My Machop. Also, I think if a Pokemon's asleep and we have a Nest Ball out, we just don't live. We just catch him immediately. It's too strong, man. A Rockruff at level 13 with a Nest Ball is a guaranteed catch anyway, so kind of sick. Can't use it yet, but wait, that's because it's at 40% HP. What about 100? It's a pretty high chance still. If it's asleep, it's guaranteed to catch. Interesting. Dude, Nest Balls are so good, chat. In Gen 7, Nest Balls are ×8 is the maximum if they're the lowest level at 1, technically. And the previous games, it was if your Pokemon was like, it's between levels 1 and 30, it would change the catch rate from ×4 down to ×1 to a Pokeball. In this game, it's ×8 down to ×1. So early game Nest Balls are insane. What game is this? This is a Pokemon Ultra Moon, technically. I just call it Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, but this is specifically Pokemon Ultra Moon. Also, we'll be naming this one after Mooney. I'm going by the list of people that I have in order. Let's get out of here though, chat. We're done with this place. We've got all of the encounters on the island for the moment. I don't depend on writing something down. The drawback of deleting the config files is that all your settings and folders need to be relocated. Oh god. Yikes. Be informed. No worries. It's a fun game, especially if you're not nuzlocking it. Yeah, but you're a good gamer. No stress. Get out of the cave though, chat. We're finally off the first island. It only took 4 hours. Yahoo! We'll come back later when we have a fishing rod, so we haven't done yet. To be fair, there's only 4 islands in the game, so fair enough. There's only like Harley Bay and Melee C, I think. Those are the only 2 encounters we have left on this island. Once we come back. So we're not going to spend that much time here. It's only really if we want all the stickers, I guess. Walking slow feels so weird. Like, I gotta like force it. I gotta force the slowness. Also, do we have to take the Mantine Surf? Can I just take the boat? I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Really, Mantine Surf. I mean, not Mantine Surf. I think they're going to force me to take the Mantine Surf, which is annoying. Let's put Rockruff away real quick. I wonder what his nature is. It's probably like modest. Flax is fine. That's all right. I'm getting hungry though, chat. I'll probably end stream before, probably after we beat Gladion, which is going to be unfortunate if we then lose to the Araquanid 5 minutes later when we start the next stream, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. I am EP. Through the door. Through the door. I don't think they let you leave. Ah, it's going maintenance, huh? I see how it is. Is the game sped up currently? In this very second it is. Because I've got to do a lot of running around. My throat is getting sore. That's not good. Someone's getting sick. Yeah, currently I've sped up the game. Whoops. It's at 185% speed. So it's like... It's just because we're doing stuff that doesn't really matter. We're just trying to zoom over to another area. We're just running around, really. We're about to go to the next island, though. It doesn't even one-shot you. You're level 8. Oh my god, this Butterfree's cheeks. Chat, this is genuinely the worst Butterfree of all time. It's got one special attack and a special attack lowering nature. Damage on this thing is off the bottom charts, realistically. Another thing what we can do, we could actually get Crabrawler here. It requires us changing the date to basically keep farming berries to get a Crabrawler, but we could do that. Dodge this guy, he's a rat bastard. The only Pokemon that spawns here is Crabrawler. I don't know what the chance of it appearing is though. Berry Field. Oh lola. There's a 100% chance for Crabrawler, but like... Oh, there's also Silk Powder behind the house, which I forgot about. Should definitely grab this. This is pretty handy for Beautifly, actually. Not right now, but later for sure. I also grabbed the totem stickers because I'm right here. All right, so if I save my game here, why is Festival Plaza over here? Put that out of the way, put options over here. I save my game, chat, and we just keep changing the dates forward, and we keep getting more berries. Eventually, we encounter a Crabrawler here. I haven't done this before because it's such a pain in the ass. We'll try it. This will be our last encounter here, technically. In the island for the moment, until we come back. Let's go like one day forward. I'm assuming the berries take that long to respawn. Berry mechanic. Ultra launch move. How does that work? Oh, Gen 7 berry guide. That's probably helpful. Why is there no berries here? Been a day. Maybe because I was sitting here. That could be it. There they are. We just need to find a Crabrawler, chat. This is the only location that has Crabrawler, so I don't know if I have to. If I save and reload my game from this point, I just restart. Is it always 3 persons there, or does that have a chance of getting the Crabrawler? How does it work? Let's have a look. If it's 3 persons, we know. Darn. Can you get Crabrawler here? Crabrawler in Berry Field. You can abuse Mom's Healing to get one free Pokeball. Okay. I'm just reading some stuff. Let me have a look to see if there's any locations of where Crabrawler actually spawns. This is Sun and Moon. I want Ultra Sun and Moon. Crabrawler's 100% encounter on large berry piles. You have to save before actually entering the area with the berry pile. Also does soft resetting on the swamp artwork to get one to show you up. You can't soft reset berries. For the Crabrawler chance though. So we need to look for a berry pile that's large. Let me look at the berry trees. This is so confusing. Oh, this is the only way to find Crabrawler. You go between 2 and 5 berries, and the berries regenerate at the start of every day. On some occasions in the berry tower, you see a rustling. Oh. Got you. We saved the game going all the day forward. This is the only location where you can find it, so. That is a free encounter, if anything. See, like on this website, it says you can catch it. And another location it says it's possible, so. I guess I'll try another day forward. I'll try a week. If we don't find anything in a week, chat, we'll just keep going. If I can get a new encounter, I will do it, you know. Berry field. So much moon. Oh. The berry yields 3 random berries, regenerating daily. Unlike other berry pile locations, Crabrawler does not spawn here. Why did they tell me it did? That looks like a large pile. 1, 2, 3. I trust Bubblepedia actually. I trust Bubblepedia with my life right now. Why does Cerebi lie then? Cerebi, you liar! Crabrawler in. Is it worth getting it? You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. You could count the first Crabrawler you find it on a static, but. Yeah. I'm just thinking if we want it. Do we just count one Crabrawler as a static? And then we just never do it again? Maybe that's what we should do. Let's get moving. I've wasted a lot of time. I do apologize for like an hour of running around here, but we now know in future that the Crabrawler thing is fake. Fake news, chat. Fake news on the Pokemon game. It's 10 years old almost at this point. 9 years old for Ultra Sun and Moon. Speed up. The nice thing is I don't have to pay attention to any of the dialogue until after we beat the next totem. So we got time. But yeah, I'm getting kind of tired. We'll probably finish off by beating Cena, maybe. And that'll be end of stream, I reckon. I'm gonna do this entire thing sped up, by the way. I need to get out of here quick. Also, you only get 2 BP anyway, so. Or it seems like it was only 2. Also, I just realized on the sign there's a slacking for the sleep place. But yeah, the first Crabrawler that has in a berry field, I'll just count it as a catch, maybe. I'm not sure how to deal with that. I have to double check, but I'm thinking that's the way to go about it, because otherwise you're never going to catch a Crabrawler. And the one place where I'd think it would be, I can't even find it, so. Why is the sky pure white, by the way? Speed up straight on that. Let's look at the abyss up there. Oh, it's just because it's nighttime. And it's like, the contrast on it's crazy. Seems so weird sped up. It takes like 5 minutes to travel this, I think, otherwise, so. All right, now we can actually finish this. Should we just do the entire thing sped up? Fuck it. Why not? Why not, man? Hey, I don't think it's physically possible to get 3, by the way. I think it's only 2 is the max. Almost done. It's nice. Maybe on like the max most of the wave. Maybe. Not sure. It can also maybe depend on the speed you're going up. Not sure. I don't think it's ever. Yeah, it's never worth it. The good news is we're almost done, so that's nice. Good. That took a couple of minutes. We still got a lot of yapping to go through, so we'll just speed through it a bit. But yeah, I think this island is technically just the 3 trials and then the Olivia fight, right? And then you're done. So we got like almost halfway, I think. We're gonna get like 1 VP for this. I think I got more than last time, which is funny. I got 6,000 points. No, we're good. Grab a free item. Yoink. I know we're speeding up a lot. You know, talk to the professor. We do get access to reflected light screen here, I think, which is nice. Gonna require all my money though. Yeah, after this, we go meet Lily at the hotel. After that, we beat Cena, and then we get access to encounters, so it's pretty nice. Downside, there is a chance for Abra, so if we don't have Butterfree on the team, if we have Butterfree on the team, we can put it to sleep, right? There's a good chance we can catch it at that point. You could technically dodge the route, the Harley City encounter to then get nest balls, to then throw a nest ball. That's probably a good idea as well, in case you do see an Abra. Because I think an Abra is almost a guaranteed chance to catch the nest ball, so. A little more dialogue, a little more yapping. You get a lot of encounters at Panaloya though, which is good. Okay. Got 13 stickers. There's still quite a few around. In this island, there's like 20. So. Yeah. The Tourist Bureau. Oh. Is the back so blown out, like the light? It's crazy. It's just an issue with the nighttime I found in this game. Hello, Mooney. Hello, hello. I'm doing well. Baba. But yeah, chat. This fight will be our last one against the Ice type trainer. We've unfortunately got no other Pokemon I can use, so we're gonna lock in. Gulp. So the trainer is level. Let's have a look. See here. Level 15 with the Glaceon and the Smoochum. If we have a Smoochum of our own using a Psychic type move instead of a Powder Snow, we should do it right. We're level 17. Yeah, we got Confusion. And also Thief, actually. Thief would be pretty good. We'll use that, and then we can switch into... I mean, Icy Wind's pretty strong, actually. We might use Shadow to take care of it. It's got 130 special attack on this Glaceon, by the way. Just putting that out there. Pretty terrifying. Icy Wind is not super effective against this little buddy, which is good. What I can do is also use Stun Spore and Silver Wind. So that's nice. Bah. That could help. I'll probably chuck a Lefties on, maybe. Because we do have access to leftovers and some other stuff, so. I can also use Struggle Bug, which lowers its special attack, which is really important. Ooh, Silver Wind is really good, though. Silver Powder helps the damage out a bit. Well, nah, leftovers is better. Lefties is best. Lefties is besties. The Smoochum, we'll give it an Oranberry because I've got like a billion now. Here we go. And for my little buddy here, probably get rid of the Sharpbeak. Just chuck an Oranberry on. I'm not going to send it out, but if I need to, I need to, you know. I kind of wish I had Confide now. Confide on Smoochum would go pretty hard. Let's quickly check here. If I can get Light Screen as well, that's pretty insane. Yeah. Let me sell some stuff real quick. Let me take out a small loan of $1 million. Sell this star piece. What did I just sell? I don't even know what I just sold. I'm tired. Holy moly. That should be enough. I sold something. Like, Aurora Veil would be insane if we could use that. It requires an Ice type though. But if we could get an Ice type, chat, Aurora Veil is Light Screen and Reflect in one. $3.99. I think we can be, we're a little more set up for Sinnoh this time. Last time we had a Murkrow and my Dartrix. So, also it's so weird. We've not used Popplio since like the trainer school. It's been a hot minute. It's so interesting. Anyway, chat, this is the last fight of the day. Lock in. Oh, my bones are cracking. The bones are cracking. I should have put Light Screen on. Whoops, forgot to learn that. I'm sure it won't matter. Smile. Just use Thief. Get him. Good damage. We can actually stay in on Glaceon and use Sweet Kiss because it's gonna only use Quick Attack, which probably won't kill us. I mean, we take a lot of damage, but I think we'll be okay. Icy Wind doesn't do much to us, so I will use Sweet Kiss. Did I die? Oh, I take like 2 of those. Hold up. Big smooch. Actually, I could just use Confusion. Yourself. Mother of... I live another. Just send out that Confusion. Good damage. Wait, it's always using Quick Attack. What you know what we can do, chat? It's always using Quick Attack. So we go to Butterfree, eat the Quick Attack, then use Sleep Powder, then switch into Cutie Fly, and then kill it. Oh, I'm a genius. Peace off. Yes. Okay, we now use Sleep Powder. We're faster. We could stay in and use Psybeam and kill it, but just to be ultra safe, we're gonna switch to Cutie Fly, handle it. An Icy Wind will hit pretty hard. It's like 160 base power technically because it'll be super effective. So Cutie Fly can handle it. It immediately woke up and immediately snapped out of confusion. This is gonna hurt. That's a lot more damage than I thought it would be. What the fuck? New plan. Back to Mitchum. It's a great idea, boss. That wasn't even super effective, by the way. Dodge. Do I switch back in here and then use Side Beam? I have to take a quick attack though. I gotta sack Smoochum, chat. I gotta sack it. To be safe, I gotta sack it. Also missed that attack, which is crazy. Live. Fine. That's a lot of damage, man. I have to put it to sleep. Side Beam might just one shot, but I can't be sure of that. I have to do this. Ole mole, ole mole. Lock in. Let's see how much damage this does. This is the strongest move I've got. I mean, it turned one waked up, so it was unfortunate. I knew it doesn't kill. Oh, dude, this might wake up again. Butterfree, you gotta tank it, buddy. You gotta tank this shit. Kill it. Kill it. Oh, thank God. Oh, that was terrifying. That was terrifying. Oh my God. Oh my God. Shad, that's enough. That's enough for my old man heart. Ay. It's already been 4.5 hours of stream anyway. We made it pretty far. I've made it off the first island again. I'm happy. Unfortunately, Smoochum's dead. Well, fortunately, in a way. We've only lost 4 Pokemon. I do include the Abra. We've lost 4. Let's quickly spin with the wheel chat though. We've got our one last spin of the day, and that'll be setting us up for next stream. So we have water types. We don't have psychic types anymore. We have rock types, no steel types. We have normal types, poison types with Zubat. Ice types with nobody. No grounds, no grass, no ghosts, no spooky bookies. You have flying types, no fire, no fighting, no electric, no dragon, no bug. Oh no, we have bug. We honestly don't have that many types, which is good. We are fighting Gladion next, so we want to have Pokemon that can handle the Pokemon that he's pulling. Oh no, sorry, it's How next actually, which will be a Torracat, Pikachu, and Eevee, and a Noibat. The poison, not the best. I'll hold it for now. It's weak to electric, which is the scary part, and Rockruff. Rockruff is actually good here against the Litten. So, and also resists Eevee and super effective against Noibat. We keep Rock. Keep Rock. We'll take that. That'll be Mooney. And then I want to put the poison back on the wheel. I'm going to roll it again. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. And we got flying. That's the entire team. Sweet. World's our oyster now. Great types. So in that case, we can now use this many Pokemon. A full team, chat. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk? I'll use this instead. Torracat. We want to back up answer for Torracat. So let's get this entire team to level 17. Then we'll end it. I don't level cap to rivals and stuff. Hey, thanks. This game's hard enough, man. I'm fighting for my life every day. Let's get these gamers up to 17. Rock throw over probably Pal. That's pretty bad. Also check my TMs. There might be something good there. 17. If Butterfree's like the GOAT though. Butterfree's holding it down. Holding that ship down. Unfortunately, no Golbat yet. Level 22. A bit a while away. It does learn Thief though, which is handy. It also will learn Confuse Ray. Not the greatest, but Water Pulse. That's good. Good stuff, good stuff. Alrighty, finish it off. Okay. How many Pokemon do we have right now? We have 6 plus, was it 5? 3, okay, pretty good still. Like, I have a backup flying type. Also, we have Brion now. We're also really close to Fearow as well, I believe. So things are looking up pretty nice. Fearow is at level 20 actually, so we have Fearow already. Fearow and Brion. That actually might be better than Zubat, I think. Zubat's nice though, with a poison type. But I think an evolved Pokemon is pretty sick. This is like, we don't get many of them. It would be level 20, which is that cap though. Oh, that could be good against Araquanid. Hold up. I'm just thinking about it, chat. We might, if we roll flying or normal, we can potentially use Fearow to cook this Araquanid. What does Fearow have at level 20? It might have Wing Attack or Pluck, but it's pretty strong. And we give it a Sharp Beak. We take an Ice Beam, an Ice Attack, and we should be okay. We'd have Aerial Ice, yeah. Dude, that could be an answer for I mean, this entire team is an answer for the Araquanid. I think specifically having an evolved Pokemon is really strong there, because the totems are just very tough. I think we need to keep Zubat alive no matter what though, because we need it specifically to potentially beat Marowak. Not guaranteed, but yeah, chat, that's what we're gonna call it for today though. We made it off the first island again, the second time out of the 8 attempts. Last time was the second attempt, so. But yeah, that's where it's gonna call it for now. Sorry, I'm gonna call it for now, sorry. I'm gonna end the YouTube streams here. We'll be back most likely tomorrow. Actually, I have to go to the doctors 2 different times tomorrow, so maybe not, but we'll see. I'll see how that goes and how I'm feeling afterwards. And depending what time I get home, I might spend time with some family for a bit, so. But yeah, I'll be back for now. Thank you for hanging out. Bye-bye, YouTube. Bye-bye. I'm gonna end the YouTube streams and we'll find someone right on Twitch, so take care, gamers. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the help. Bye. I appreciate you. I'm sending the YouTube stream shout to mummy.